This show is rated GJK. Extreme exposure warning. This show contains graphic images of Jordan's failures, constant critique of Jordan's game and legacy, graphic images of Zesty Jeffrey lies being exposed. This show may be offensive to Michael Jordan fans and Zesty Jeffreys alike. Content is restricted to true basketball fans only. Tonight's program is rated R. Parental discretion is advised.
Sorry, bro. I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Manny, bring me everyone.
What do you mean, everyone?
Okay, you have some skill. Kill him.
Welcome to Goat James Kingdom. Welcome. I am Ajani the Exposer, and y'all have now been exposed by the Exposer. I appreciate it. And enjoy it. I am called Ajani the Exposer. You guys are being exposed today.
Your opinion, I guess.
Move on from it. It was the 90s. That's it, bro. Move on from that. You don't know history. You don't know basketball. You just told me I'm stupid. But look how stupid you look because you don't know
I know all this
basketball. You don't know history. You don't know jamming. You don't know schematics. You don't know coaching. You don't know scouting. You don't know drafting. You don't know nothing of that. Michael Jordan's great because the media said you that. So told you to say that.
I know about this recording, and you are officially being exposed by the Exposer, and you're going to sit there like a man and take this just like Buddy did 2 weeks ago.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Hey, get your numbers out. I had to get my numbers out.
Here's Ajani.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to another Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. I'm your boy Ajani, one half of the GOAT James Kingdom platform, the Exposer himself, right here on another great Friday night with all of my great GOAT James Kingdom members and GOAT James Kingdom subscribers. If you're not a subscriber to the channel already, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button, hit that membership button as well. Become a member of the GOAT James Kingdom platform because as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we are consistently doing bigger things, and in 2025 it's going to be nothing but epic and much more classic material and content coming straight from the GOAT James Kingdom platform, starting on a Friday night like I do every Friday night. You guys know we're also going live on FYF Sports Debate, so shout out to Lamont and all the people there. We're also going live on IG and Facebook, so shout out to everybody that's a part of the GOAT James Kingdom Facebook group. We have over 100,000 members there and growing there. We also hit 1 million views on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for everybody who has been supporting what Brandon and I have been doing here in GOAT James Kingdom. It's been an illustrious ride for us. We have been doing great, monumentous things for everybody who are LeBron fans and basketball fans alike. So today's show, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to talk about this making of a 20v1, which is what I want. I am no longer playing around with Zesty Jeffreys. It is over for them. They're being very hostile. I don't know if y'all noticed that, ladies and gentlemen. They're very hostile. If you go check out their content now, they're very aggressive. Now they're reaching more and more for all kind of tidbits, and now they're trying to act like there's no GOAT debate, that has never been a GOAT debate, all because now the deck is stacked against them and they have nothing else to stand on, because like we always told y'all, Michael Jordan been stopped playing the game of basketball long ago. There's nothing you can add to his career, only lies, which we expose here in GOAT James Kingdom. But in a 20v1, which is what I want, I need this to happen. Now, it's going to be hard for a 20v1 to happen on a YouTube platform because most of these streaming sites don't allow more than 10 to 15 people at one time on, but it can still happen. And I'm going to give you guys how this can happen. We're going to basically talk about it. I got 20v1 suggestions for all my content creators out there who want to make this happen, because trust me, it will be epic. Me versus 20 Zesty Jeffreys, you're not going to get nothing better than that on YouTube anywhere in the world. Trust me. And I'm challenging it. It is the challenge. I want this 20v1. Trust me, there's 20 Zesty Jeffreys out there that y'all can find. And y'all can bring over so that we can make this happen. I am ready to make this happen. 2025 is the end of the GOAT debate so that we can watch Wemby in peace. Because we're not going to hate on Wemby. Wemby's the guy that's going to come challenge LeBron, because Jordan's been surpassed. So we're going to end the GOAT debate in 2025 so that we can go on and enjoy basketball and let everybody know Michael Jordan was never the GOAT. He should have never been titled the GOAT. It's over. It's a wrap for you, Zesty Jeffreys. I'm telling you this right now. It's a complete wrap for y'all. Y'all don't understand what I'm saying. Listen, we even got a little special spot to put all you little Zesty Jeffreys.
Welcome to Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery, where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffreys for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to definitely start putting people in their places. Because these dudes, y'all, wait a minute. Y'all think I be wildin'. I'm not the one that be wildin'. Trust me, I'm not the one that be wildin'. Y'all got to understand, I got eyes and ears everywhere, man. This is a real movement we doing right here. This is a real movement GJK is about right now, my friend. We doing some real things right now. And I'm trust me, the whispers are no longer whispers. These dudes are talking loud. They're getting reckless. They're all over. Again, you're going to find them on TikTok, right? You're going to find, especially on TikTok, because they can be on TikTok getting real reckless on TikTok and act real tough on TikTok, right? We already know we can find them on YouTube. They're all over the comments. We already know that they're safe in the comments. They be all in GOAT James Kingdom DMs. And some of these guys are also having booking agents for flights because they're trying to come see GOAT James Kingdom. So you can find these guys all over the place. So finding 20 Zesty Jeffreys is not a tough thing. We just got to find a platform that's willing to set it up. Because the problem is, majority of these platforms that we talking about are really Michael Jordan fans. And they don't want Michael Jordan fans to be embarrassed. I guarantee you they don't want it. They don't want it. All of them could come get it. Bring them all up. Line them up. Line them all up. Your package is on the way there, Sports Talk. It should be on the way. Line them up. Again, it's all right to be a Michael Jordan fan, but just admit your Michael Jordan fandom. That's what I always say. That's what I always say. Sports Fluent always kind of always try to accuse us of being a fan before being illogical. No, sir. That's not us. We're logical as fans. We don't let our logic go aside for our fandom. We continually show dudes what we talk about. We don't just talk it. We actually show it and prove it. That's what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. You feel me? So they don't want no smoke, but I do. I want the smoke. And I know there's a content creator out here that can get this 20v1 happening, because we need to happen. But first off, let's get to some games that are going on right now, because we know that that the New Orleans Pelicans are playing against the Philadelphia 76ers. I got this as Orlando. I was supposed to be Philadelphia. And Philadelphia is down 110 to actually 97 to the Pelicans. We have Milwaukee facing Orlando right now. They're up by 3 with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Golden State is down horribly versus Indiana, but I don't think Stephen Curry's playing tonight. If I'm correct, he's not playing tonight. The Knicks are facing OKC and are getting throttled right now, and it's looking bad for the New York Knicks as it's 90-67 in the Madison Square Garden. Then we also got the Boston Celtics tied up 76-76 at the end of the third quarter with about 30 seconds left to go versus the Kings. We got the Bulls and the Washington Wizards going at it. It's halftime over there, 68-58. And then we got the Denver Nuggets and the Nets playing later on at this evening, which I believe is coming on shortly here at 9:30, if not 10 p.m. So those are the games that are in slate right now, ladies and gentlemen. So that's what we're doing here in GOAT James Kingdom. Like I said, we do big things here. So let's get right to it, right? Because I want y'all to understand what I'm trying to do. Again, let me give some shout outs to y'all in the comments. Shout out to Iron Man, peace and blessings. What's good? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Renegade. I see you, brother. Appreciate you. I see y'all in the comments, man. We out here doing big thing. Zion was suspended. Zion is suspended. What did Zion get suspended for? Y'all, I gotta start paying attention more to these dramas going on in the NBA, man. You feel me? But again, let's get to this idea of this 20v1 making, because we gotta have this, ladies and gentlemen. We have to have a 20v1. We have to have it. And the way it could work is like this. I'm gonna make some suggestions. I wish I could line them up, because as you can see, they won't show up on a Friday night. And they definitely won't show up on a Sunday afternoon. All of a sudden, everybody get religious on a Sunday afternoon and got something to do. All of a sudden, all these grown men who supposedly achieve things in their lives, have Sunday. They work on Sunday mornings. They work on Sunday afternoons. They work on Friday nights. I don't know how you in your mid-30s and your mid-40s and you still working these odd shifts. But either way, that's here nor there. We're going to talk about, this is what we're talking about, the making of a 20v1. First of all, you got to find 10 to 20 Zesty Jeffreys. For the content creators, you can find 10 Zesty Jeffreys, right? For the ones who have StreamYard and other platforms like we do here in GOAT James Kingdom, right? You can get 10 Zesty Jeffreys, right? Because they allow you to have about 10 people in the background. You could probably get more if you have a higher subscription, you pay for that, right? But you got to find 10 to 20 Zesty Jeffreys, all right? If you want to call them Michael Jordan fans, whatever, I'm done doing that with these guys. If you're a Michael Jordan fan, you don't want to debate. Only Zesty Jeffreys want to debate. So go find some Zesty Jeffreys, right? Go find 20 Zesty Jeffreys. Then you have to go create about 30 to 50 topics. Just, topics related to the GOAT debate. That should not be hard. We hear it all the time. It's the same nonsense. It's the same stuff. Majority of it comes from the Zesty Jeffrey logic anyways. So it should be very easy to find 30 to 50 topics, right? Each Zesty Jeffrey will get one topic to choose from. They'll choose one. They choose one topic, and they get 2 to 3 minutes to get to a takeoff on that particular topic versus me. And obviously, I get a chance to rebuttal with a 2 or 3 minute rebuttal. And then we move on to the next topic, next Zesty Jeffrey, right? Because there's only going to be one topic per session, right? Per take, right? You feel what I'm saying? One Zesty Jeffrey at a time, right? And we can go 2 rounds. Even if it's 20 Zesty Jeffreys, we can go 2 rounds. We can make it. We know Lamont loves to throw 7-hour streams. That'll be nothing if we do it on Lamont's channel. But we would need 20 Zesty Jeffreys up to that point, and we can get 2 rounds of takes. And obviously, the second round could be either a rebuttal to either their first topic they wanted to talk about or a new topic. But they still have up to 50 topics to choose from. And they're at an advantage because it's going to be me versus 20 different people versus 20 different topics that they choose of their own liking. And all I'm going to be able to do is just rebutting. I mean, I think that's very simple. It's not going to be that hard. If y'all think that this can happen, if y'all, there's Lamont right here. Look, Lamont's in the comments. Shout out to Lamont, a supporter of GOAT James Kingdom. Thank you, brother, for supporting us and what we do here. And thank you for allowing us to be on your platform as well. Because, these Zesty Jeffreys, they don't want it, Lamont. You got to set it up. Lamont said he has 17 people right now. He's working on 3 more. Ladies and gentlemen, Lamont, let me send you the link, Lamont, so that you could come up here and have a conversation with the Exposer if you're available, so we can discuss this, so we can get this arranged. I like this. I like this. You feel me? But I don't think this is a bad idea. Again, these are just a suggestion. These are not stipulations that I'm saying. These are just suggestions. There is no stipulations stated by me. The only stipulation I have is find me 10 to 20 Zesty Jeffreys. That's all I have. That's all I ask for. That's all I ask for. Find me 10 to 20 Zesty Jeffreys, and I'll be ready. And I'll do whatever the platform calls out to be. Get them all out here. Oh, we already know we already told y'all about these guys. Peace, brother. Peace, brother. Thank you for supporting us. Another GOAT James Kingdom member. Asante. Peace, brother. We out here doing big things again. Like I said, this is the suggestions that I'm putting up for the makings of a 20v1, ladies and gentlemen. This is the GOAT James Kingdom, the Exposers Challenge. I'm looking for a bunch of Zesty Jeffreys who is willing to take the challenge. A 20v1 suggestions. I don't know why I want to do this, but I want to do this. I want the smoke, man. Because to be honest with you, I'm just tired of the Zesty Jeffreys, man. I'm tired of them deboing people on the comments. I'm tired of them thinking that they can talk to LeBron fans and fans of in general. Even guys who are fans of Paul George, Kevin Durant, Stephen Curry, you know what I'm saying, Anthony Edwards. You know, guys who are watching the game right now are being poisoned by these Zesty Jeffreys. They're not letting these little kids enjoy the game. They're not letting teenagers enjoy the game. They're not letting these young dudes in their youth appreciate the game of basketball. All because they believe some narrative that they never themselves lived through. That's the worst part about it. The other day, George was on here talking about, I don't know nothing about Gold Chain Mike. You're right. I don't know nothing about Gold Chain Mike. I never watched 80s basketball. So have 99% of y'all. So it's fine to say that. But not only have you not watched 80s basketball, you don't even know how to talk the game of basketball. Because you've been taught the game of basketball through the lenses of an ESPN highlight watcher. The same 21 highlights y'all show of Michael Jordan. That's all y'all do. But I want this to happen, and I need this to happen. You feel me? Because a 20v1 is what is necessary. It's necessary for us to have this. I need to call them all out. I be making up stuff in my head. I know, Danny. I know. Like I said, you safe in the comments. Facts. We can't enjoy the game because of trolls. Exactly. Because they don't know how to appreciate the game. I bet you these Zesty Jeffreys were more upset that the Lakers didn't play last night than about the whole situation that's going on in LA right now. They didn't even care about the people and what was going on in Los Angeles. And our prayers and our thoughts go out to those people out there who are going through it in Southern California. I got friends that got friends from over there as well. So hopefully everybody's doing well in the West Coast, because it does look crazy. Bring them all. Bring them all. Like I said, bring them all. What do they got to be afraid of? What is it that they scared of? I don't understand. What is it that I could do to them? There's nothing I could do to them but expose them. Like I said, I want my 20v1. We got to make it happen. It's a challenge. I want to see a 20v1, me versus 20 Michael Jordan fans. Let me stop calling them Zesty Jeffreys so they can feel like I'm not talking about them. I say I want 20 Michael Jordan fans.
Sorry, bro. I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Vanny, bring me everyone.
What do you mean, everyone?
Everyone. Get them all. Get them all. I got to start trolling y'all. That's what I got to start doing. I got to start trolling some Zesty Jeffreys, going on their page. But all they're going to do is block me. That's what they do best. I'm blocked in so many platforms. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense, bro. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense at all. It really don't. It really don't. But like I said, man, we can have it. We can make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. I know Lamont said he's working on it. I hear people saying they're working on it. But again, I need my 20v1. I need 20 Zesty Jeffreys. Line them up one by one. And we can make this happen. Because I'm ready. I've been ready. I'm tired of them. They're very loose out the mouth. They're getting very slick, right? Y'all see on our page, Mr. Sports Fluent, He's been saving our videos because supposedly he claims we're scared to I guess stitch our videos. I don't know what stitching is. And I've always told him that, but I think I finally opened it up for him to stitch our videos or duet our videos. I don't know what it is he wants to do on TikTok. But again, I keep telling you, I don't understand why listen, first of all, y'all know for a fact, shout out to Grape Tea News. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting us. Y'all go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Like I said, become a member of the channel. Out of all the platforms, right? Out of all the platforms that exist on social media, I'm not going to lie to you guys. We are the only platform that truly has a date and time where you know exactly when we're going to be live. Brandon and I are going on our 3rd year anniversary this April for GOAT James Kingdom. Every Sunday noon Eastern time is when we go live on GOAT James Kingdom. You don't have no other platforms that do that. So when people act like they can't find us, oh, we duck and smoke. No, we don't duck no smoke. We don't duck no smoke at all. So you know where to find us. Like I said, I don't know what you're doing on a Sunday afternoon, because we do the Lord's work on a Sunday afternoon. We drop sermons on Sunday afternoon. And then on a Friday night, like I said, y'all can come right here. I mean, where else do you want to find us? What other platform where you know for a fact, okay, this time they're going live? All these other platforms go live on a spare random moment. Even Lamont just randomly chooses when he wants to go live. And there's nothing wrong with that. But my point is that we don't run and duck from the smoke. We always available. Right here on a Friday night. Right here on a Sunday afternoon. On the GOAT James Kingdom channel. Also, like I said, we're on Facebook, we're on Instagram, Twitter, Discord, TikTok. I mean, there's no reason why, you can't find us or you can't communicate with us. We know some of y'all be communicating with us. We got y'all in our DMs, private messages. Matter of fact, our Facebook page got shut down. I was just looking at it now. It was about a year ago today that our Facebook page got shut down. We can't even have a Facebook page because Zesty Jeffrey's be so upset at us. Frank, you need to get a better background and better takes. Stop it, sir. You haven't done nothing. That's why they don't like this show up. Because there's footage of all of this. There's footage of all of this. Indeed. Asante, appreciate that. Thank you for this platform. Now, besides having the eye test that Bron is better, now I'm equipped with knowledge of stats, accolades, and achievements. Exactly. Ben synced it. Didn't even need to know the stats, accolades, and achievements. Because like you said, I bit synced it. You bit synced it. Bit synced it, man. LeBron's the GOAT, man. LeBron's the greatest player any one of y'all have ever seen in y'all lives. Y'all have never seen a basketball player greater than LeBron James. Those are the facts, ladies and gentlemen. All you do is fight against it, but fighting against it ain't gonna help you, man. LeBron James is the greatest player you ever seen, man.
LeBron James.
Because Zesty Jeffreys don't want to talk basketball. How does a Facebook page get shut down over basketball? Because Zesty Jeffreys don't like talking basketball. I'm banned on certain platforms, on certain groups. They don't even allow me to post in basketball groups. They've tried to take my Facebook page down because of it. I got proof. I had a whole show showing them how they be trying to shut me down. Legitimately try to shut me down. Frank, what do you want, Frank? I don't know what do you want. I want a 20v1. Call Lamont. You're not a content creator. I want to talk to content creators. Today's show is about content creators. I put the link up for content creators. I didn't put it up for y'all. Y'all have nothing intelligent to say in the game of basketball. You should be watching the game. Cook me again in what? If you want to cook me, look, Frank, if you want to cook me, sign up for the 20v1. Sign up for the 20v1. I'm ready.
Say, bro. I'm the type of nigga stand on Benny, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Benny, bring me everyone.
What do you mean, everyone?
Everyone!
Get the tape. You got a YouTube channel. Create the video. Tag GOAT James Kingdom. And let's see it. What do you have? Lies. All you guys are going to do is backtrack like you always do and say that I said something that I didn't say or misinterpret what I said intentionally. Mind you, you don't do it by accident. You intentionally become misunderstood of what I'm saying just for the sake of arguing and just to be exposed on a Friday night. No, I'm not going to do that today. You're not a content creator. I want content creators to show up and I want them to, I'm not ducking no smoke. It sounds like you need to sign up for the 20v1. You see how they are, ladies and gentlemen? This is how they make a name for themselves. And again, these were dudes that were in special ed classes. Remember, they didn't have regiments. You know what I'm saying? They were allowed to like be separate from us. They had a different lunch time than us. They had a different recreational time than us. Remember when we were going in for lunch, they were coming out. See, this is what they do. Hey, Johnny's the crybaby. See, look. They can't handle the exposure. Like I said, I want content creators up here. I'll put the link up for content creators so we can discuss how we can have this 20v1. As you can see, Frank is one on the line. If Frank is one of those, Lamont, go ahead and holla at him. There you go. Holla at him. Because like I said, baby, I don't duck no smoke.
Sorry, bro. I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm and get 50, nigga.
Benny, bring me everyone.
What do you mean, everyone?
Bring me up, Ajani. For what? Tell me what you want to talk about first. Then I'll bring you up. This is the conversation is not going to be about the GOAT debate. Because you want to be a part of the 20v1. That's what you need to be a part of, my friend. A 20v1. No, we're not stupid to their level. Shout out to you, World Breaker. Hey, Johnny, we don't got to stoop to their level. We don't need to prove anything to their naysayers anymore. LeBron's the GOAT. Facts. That's it. I can prove LeBron's the GOAT in so many facets. So many ways. If you don't stop commenting, Frank, I will block you from commenting tonight's program, sir. You will be banned. Behave like a human being, not like a child. Your one subscription does not make us nothing here in GOAT James Kingdom, sir. We keep growing while you keep crying in the comments. So you have 60 seconds to refrain from commenting as you are in the comments right now, sir. And like I said, you want a 20v1? Call Lamont. Call Michael Jordan Fans or the Worst page. Call Meltdown Productions. Call, what's it called? Call Mr. Angry Man, Mr. Hungry Man. Call him. Call those dudes who have channels and tell them that, hey, Johnny's out here calling people out left and right. Call Sports Fluent. Tell Sports Fluent, let's set this up. This is how it works. This is how it works. It's just that simple. You don't listen because, you, like I said, you was in elementary school. That's how it works. Because you cannot handle the smoke. See? You embarrass yourself. I don't even got to embarrass you. I don't even have to embarrass you. I really don't. Yeah, bring up Zesty Sniffs and Rants. That's right, Zesty Sniffs and Rants. Bring it up, man. I know. This is great. This would be a show just for y'all to stay safe in the comments. Hey, Johnny's ignorance is bliss, man. You're proving it, man. LeBron is nowhere near the GOAT. I can prove it, and you can't. You cannot prove LeBron's not the GOAT, and on top of that, you cannot prove who your GOAT is. That's the point. That's the whole point of this whole 20v1. I'm going to prove it to over 20 Zesty Jeffreys. Y'all don't want this to happen. Y'all might try to sabotage this from happening. I think Lamont and them need to set up a security, because if you really got this set up like this, Lamont, they're gonna come after you. They're gonna come after you. He said, I was a Jordan supporter, but once I seen Bron in high school and in the pros, I was like, this guy is going to be better than Jordan. Facts. All facts. The fact that these Zesty Jeffreys diminish the value of analytics without even understanding the math behind them is telling. No, of course. That is fact. Matter of fact, they use it when it works for Jordan. They don't question PER. They don't question box plus minus. They only question true shooting. And they question win shares because none of those are warped. None of those matter to them. You see what I'm saying? So, this is what they do best. But they could avoid me all they want to because like I told y'all, this is GOAT James Kingdom. We don't run from the smoke. Like I told y'all, we got a spot for all of you Zesty Jeffreys.
Welcome to Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery, where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffreys for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
Yeah, man. I want some content creators to come up. I don't know. Y'all probably watching the game. Some of y'all are watching. Some of y'all are probably watching the game, which is cool. I appreciate that. Watching the games. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the channel. This is GOAT James Kingdom, sir. This is the GOAT James Kingdom platform. You have entered the Friday night exposure with the exposer. I do this every Friday night right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We also multi-stream on FYF on YouTube. But like I said, we're also available on other platforms. We're going live right now in our Facebook group, which is the GOAT James Kingdom Facebook group on Facebook. We have well over 100,000 members there. So shout out to everybody who's watching us there. We also on IG. Shout out to everybody who's a follower of us in IG. We have over 4,000 members. 4,000 followers on IG. So shout out to everybody on IG that's watching us. But again, we're also on TikTok, Discord, Twitter. Again, we don't run from nobody. GOAT James Kingdom is not hard to find. But what's hard to find is 20 Zesty Jeffreys that want to accept my challenge. That's a fact. That's a fact. We need to find 20 Zesty Jeffreys that want to accept my challenge. If we can get 20 Zesty Jeffreys up here, that would be beautiful. Frank's already on the list. Frank's already on the list. Here we go. Again, I don't know what you mean by propaganda, Serge, but it's not our fault that you guys are not capable of proving why anyone's the GOAT outside of LeBron James. It's really not no one's fault. Like, I don't understand why y'all get upset at us. Y'all got plenty of time to prove who's the GOAT. But all y'all do is prove that y'all know LeBron's the GOAT. Because y'all only want to talk to LeBron fans. There's a Michael Jordan fans of the worst page. Y'all can go over there and talk about all that nonsense. He barely talks about Michael Jordan. Because what is there to talk about? Like I said, mid-range jump shots and the fake defensive player of the year is not enough. It's not enough conversation for that. My GOAT's out here breaking records. Shattering Jordan's record. Got Zesty Jeffrey's upset. I mean, why do y'all continually do this to yourselves? I don't get it. See what I'm saying? All right, well, you came here for a good laugh, Frank. Have a good laugh on your couch with your shirt off. Get a drink. Enjoy your Friday night. That's what the Friday night exposure is for. Enjoy. It's all entertainment. But you won't be laughing if you're one of the 20. I guarantee you that. You won't be laughing if you're one of the 20. I guarantee you that. Breaking all of Jordan's records. That's what, again, Frank is a perfect example of why I want this 20v1. They're very reckless right now. They're very loose. They really feel like this is the final straw. Let's end the debate right here. That's how they feel. Let's end it here because the more records LeBron James piles up, the more LeBron James looks phenomenal at the age of 40 years old, the more he's going to be all-NBA, all-star. All of these accumulations are going to come up. The worse it looks for them. Because LeBron is still in the works. He's still doing his thing. And when he plays his 23rd NBA season and give y'all the 23rd number, like he's gonna spite y'all with that. He's gonna give y'all 23 NBA seasons at brilliance. And if he has 22 all-NBA selections by the time he finishes his NBA career, ladies and gentlemen, this man is setting records that will never go nowhere. 40 years from now, ain't nobody gonna say, oh, well, it took LeBron James 7 more years to pass Jordan. No, that's not what they're gonna see. They're gonna see 562 for Jordan, and they're gonna see somewhere like 600 for LeBron. That's all they're going to see. They're not gonna count that. They're gonna say, damn, LeBron was dominating that long, because again, Jordan will be a remnant of the past. He will be a part of what we will call the 1900s. Analog information, phone cables. That's what the 1900s was about. The future is here, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2025. So we're gonna end the debate so that we can continue to enjoy basketball for the next 25 years without Zesty Jeffrey logic. It's done. But now they want to end the debate now because they think that they can end it now so that there is no conversation. Just call us all crazy LeBron sexuals, propagandists, blah, 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 blah. Y'all worry more about us than actually what y'all should be worrying about, which is Michael Jordan. But we all know y'all don't want no smoke with Ajani. Because like I said, I put the link up, and I don't see no content creators. I see a lot of y'all in the comments. Jordan will be gone. Jordan will be gone. Nobody, y'all, that's what y'all problem is. Y'all trying so hard. Because when LeBron's gone and done and playing and not playing anymore, y'all not going to have nothing to say. Y'all going to be the fools sitting here still trying to argue with LeBron fans on LeBron sites while basketball is still going on. And the people that watch basketball today and the kids growing up watching basketball today watch LeBron play. They never watched Jordan play. Even the kids that were born in the 2000s watch LeBron play. They didn't watch Jordan play. The kids born in the 90s didn't watch Jordan play. So all these guys that you're going to talk about that's going to be in their mid-40s and their 50s, y'all over. In the next 10 years, who knows what y'all going to be. Again, go get your colonoscopy done. Go get your checkups. Y'all at that age. Y'all are at that age. Y'all are at that age. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter if LeBron James. When was LeBron's watch? How was 2022 LeBron's watch? Why did Stephen Curry let LeBron James get 4 championships on his watch? Right? Why is it not that? See what I'm saying? This was y'all not ready for us. That doesn't make nobody the GOAT. Championships are won all the time. There's only one guy who didn't let nobody win on his watch. And none of y'all got this guy in your top 5, let alone as the GOAT. So it's all mute. That's why, again, 20v1 Zesty Jeffries. There'll be 50 separate topics for you to select from. Again, if y'all want to see it, I'll show you what I was talking about. Again, I was telling them my suggestions for a 20v1 and how we can make this happen. Let's bring up Ed TV. Shout out to Ed TV, who is a content creator. Shout out to you, Ed. Before I let you speak, Ed, let me tell these folks about the suggestions for this 20v1 that I wanna have, so content creators can get an idea of how they can do this. So first, you got to find about 10 to 20 Zesty Jeffries. Lamont said he found 17. If we add Frank, that'll be 18, right? Then you got to come up with about 30 to 50 topics pertaining to the GOAT debate or basketball. Let each Zesty Jeffrey choose a topic. One specific topic, they get 2 to 3 minute takes to actually come up to debate with me. They get one topic per session, and I get to rebuttal each particular Zesty Jeffrey topic and their take. And then we can go 2 rounds of these takes. And on the second round, if they want to rebuttal the original topic or bring a new topic up, they can do either or. And that would be the program. That would be a great program. And that'd be 20 Zesty Jeffries lined up and exposed at one time. Oh, that would be so brilliant. Oh, that would be great. Shout out to Ed TV. Y'all make sure to subscribe to the Ed TV channel. Doing big things over there. But we about to have some fun here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is my suggestions for a 20v1 versus Zesty Jeffries. Because like I said, I want the smoke. I want me and 20 Zesty Jeffries. Line them up. Bring them up. Let's make this happen.
Say, bro. Who that is? I'm the type of nigga stand on Benny, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Benny, bring me everyone.
What do you mean, everyone?
For sure. What up, Ed?
Yo, what up, brother?
What's good, my friend?
Ain't nothing, man. Sitting here trying to see what you got going on, man. I've been peeping the scene, man. y'all. I'll be trying to figure out, man, what's going on with y'all, man.
Ain't nothing going on over here, man. We just a bunch of dudes who like basketball, and we got proof that LeBron's the GOAT. That's all we are. That's all it is. That's all it is.
All right. So I heard you say I was on YouTube. You said, he continuously breaking records. All right, cool. Y'all bring up the 30-point game thing, but y'all keep forgetting the 40-point games. You keep forgetting the 50-point games. You keep forgetting the 60-point games. Like, we're talking about a dude that has 7 more years, probably have 8. He'll play into probably next year. All right, cool. But if you're not outbeating this dude that only played 13 or 15 years in so many other categories, then why does his legacy eclipse a dude that played in a lot less time, bro? A lot less than 10 years than Jordan. I mean, than LeBron.
Who has the most 40-point games in NBA history?
I gotta look that up. But let's
Who has the most? Who has the most?
Keep the context.
No.
Let's keep the context.
No. We keeping it. No, we keeping it in context. I'm guiding you along. Like I told you, it's what I do best. Who has the most 50-point games in NBA history? Who has the most 60-point games in NBA history? While you look that up, there's no point to tell you this. The people in the comments will tell you this. It's Wilt Chamberlain.
Right.
We're talking about holding records. Why do I care if Jordan has 40-point games more than LeBron when Jordan doesn't have the record? We're talking about breaking records here, my friend. We're talking about records that Jordan no longer has. We broke Jordan's record. Jordan had the most 30-point games. That's what he had. That record is gone. Bye-bye.
We're talking about Jordan and LeBron. We're not talking about Wilt, though, bro.
I understand that. So stop bringing up stuff that Jordan is not holding records in.
Come on, you can't, man. How can you simplify? We're trying to simplify here, and we're comparing two guys. We're not comparing Wilt Chamberlain, LeBron, and Jordan. We're talking about Jordan and LeBron.
We are, and we're talking about records. Right. So stick to Jordan's records. Jordan doesn't have the most 40-point games. LeBron doesn't need to pass Jordan.
He got more than LeBron.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't have the records. Jordan has more. LeBron has more records than Jordan, and he broke another Jordan record. We're talking about breaking records. You started off the conversation with how I stated LeBron James continually break records. Then you mentioned 40-point games as if that was a record. Not by Jordan. It ain't his. You mentioned another one, 50-point games, 60-point games. Jordan doesn't have those. So we're talking breaking records. Bring up Jordan's records. What records do Jordan have that LeBron needs to break?
LeBron don't even got it over Wilt.
I know that. That's why Wilt's better than Jordan.
I mean, man, damn.
Again, the conversation is greatest players of all time. It's not a hard conversation. Even if we want to just restrict it to LeBron and Jordan, LeBron is still better.
You're being vague, bro. You're being very vague.
It's not that hard. It's not very difficult for us what we do. We just take the path that y'all want us to take. Because if we take the path that we want to take, it's a wrap for you. Which counts everything. We want to count everything. Y'all don't want to go that route. So I'm trying to go your route. You keep telling me where to go. I got to go step by step. You're not going to guide me somewhere blindly. So I need to see where you're taking me. You started off by saying records and LeBron breaking records.
Right.
Then you brought up records Jordan doesn't possess. So that's a mute point because Jordan doesn't possess those records. If Jordan has more 40-point games than LeBron, we've been knew that. I knew that. And I still have LeBron over Jordan. Doesn't matter. Because LeBron has way much more things over Jordan than Jordan has over LeBron. That's the point.
You can say that.
I can prove it. I can prove it. Everything I can say, I can prove. I can prove it. Everything prove. LeBron James holds multiple records that Jordan is nowhere near.
I mean, that's expected in a 22-year career, bro.
No, it's not.
It's expected.
No, it's not.
It's expected. Why I say it's expected? The dude is not trash. The dude can get his buckets. He can get his assists. He can get his rebounds. At 6'6", 6'9", 250, 60 pounds, he can get his stats, bro. That's not the issue here. Would you look at him different if he didn't even make the finals this year?
Why would he have to make the finals when y'all say making the finals doesn't mean nothing? If he makes the finals, that's like another great accomplishment. Again, the Lakers are not a title contending team. You only consider that because they have LeBron. They're not really that good of a team to say that they should be in the finals.
Right.
They're a playoff team.
Okay, so you'll say that he's X amounts much better than these players, but you're ranking up all of these stats, you're running up the numbers, you're running up the numbers. All right, cool. When do you put the cap on it? When do you put the cap to say, all right, I ran up all these numbers this season. Okay, well, what is it equating to? Is it just, all right, fuck the playoffs, fuck the finals, forget a ring, but I got my numbers. That's mediocrity.
Who said that he's doing that but you and a bunch of Zesty Jeffries? Who says he's not trying to win games, not trying to make the finals, not trying to execute and win basketball games? Who says this? Where do you guys get this from? Who just gets stats? Like these are professional athletes that he has to go up against on a night-to-night basis.
Your man gets stats.
They just want
bro.
LeBron. You think Derek Lively wanted LeBron to switch hands and dunk on him? Is that what you think?
That he switched hands to dunk on him.
Do you think
that's
Derek
athleticism?
Eddie? No, it's not. That doesn't happen with a 40-year-old, my friend. Do you think Derek Lively wanted LeBron James to switch hands midair and dunk on him?
Who the hell wants to get dunked on?
Exactly. So that means they're trying to prevent LeBron James from doing what LeBron James does on a night-to-night basis. And at 40 years old, he's still doing it. He is still making his team a contending team in your eyes based off of his production and what you see from this man. No one at 40 was doing that.
Block his shot. Is that what you're saying? You ain't supposed to try to block his shot?
No, what I'm saying is you're not supposed to undermine his performances, is what I'm saying. Why you keep switching the topic? Bro, I keep exposing you for saying things that are illogical. LeBron James is not just out there getting stats. He's playing the game of basketball. No, he's great at basketball. He can do that. He can score. Score is not just out there. Not anybody can just score. Not anybody can just pass. Not anybody can just rebound. That's a lie. LeBron can do these things. Not anybody can just do these things. Jordan couldn't do these things. That's the point.
You can run up the numbers all you want. But does it equate to a winning season and making your team better?
LeBron has more winning seasons than Michael Jordan.
Okay, now we're just talking about Michael Jordan and LeBron again, right?
No, I'm just saying, no. Okay, who has more winning seasons than LeBron James?
Give it to me.
Karl Malone, Tim Duncan.
I can see that. Yep.
And,
I can see that.
Oh, wait. Not matter.
And LeBron and
no matter of fact,
Duncan
they don't.
Matter
of fact, they don't have more winning seasons than LeBron James. Now that I'm thinking about it, because LeBron James only has 3 losing seasons in his NBA career: 2004, 2019, 2022. So he's on 20. So yeah, he has 18, and I think Kareem has 1 losing season. So Kareem has 19 winning seasons. Tim Duncan played 19 years. He has 19. Karl Malone played 20 seasons. He has 20. So those are the guys with the most winning seasons in NBA. LeBron's right behind them. So that's why you say he's not doing nothing. Imagine that. He still has an opportunity to break records. He still has a chance to have 20 winning seasons and match Karl Malone for his NBA career. You see what I'm saying? So he's not just doing nothing out here. He's setting records. He's obliterating the record books. That's important. Okay. The record books matter because, like I said, 50 years from now, they're going to be looking in the record books. Just like when we go look at all of the records from the 60s and the 50s, we can't watch the games. We don't know what was going on. We can always go to the resume and the record books, and it will show LeBron James will be superior over everyone. And Michael Jordan will be a figment of imagination.
Assists,
exactly.
Turnovers, missed shots, all that stuff, right?
Playmaking, sir. It's called playmaking, sir. Again, you can sign up a 20v1. You can sign up. You get 2.5 minutes. I mean, it'll probably be something different. Either way, it don't matter. And in fact, let me practice. Let me bring up another Zesty Jeffrey. Maybe he got something to say too. I have some fun with y'all tonight. Frank, you want to come back up? We got enough Zesty Jeffreys here to have some fun with tonight. Let's have some fun.
Man, I wouldn't say zesty though. Let's
nah, bro. What are the cheeky?
What are the cheeky? Ain't no pause here, baby. It's the Friday night. It's the Friday night exposure with the exposer. Don't come up here with Zesty Jeffrey logic if you don't want to be called a Zesty Jeffrey.
Listen, you're talking about him being the GOAT. Is he better than Kobe Bryant? Let's start there. Before we even go to something nonsensical like him being the greatest player of all time, I would say that LeBron is the most productive player of all time, like Karl Malone or Wilt Chamberlain. LeBron's more like Wilt Chamberlain. He's productive. He's bigger physically than anyone else that he ever has to guard. And as a result, he's able to put up more stats because of his physical stature. He's like Shaq. That's LeBron Shaq. He's a Shaq of the guard position. Not that much skill or ability, but just huge physical. He's a huge physical specimen, and he's able to get to the rack at will because, I mean, he's playing in the perimeter. He's being guarded by players that are 6'4", 6'5", 180, 90% of the time.
He's Magic Johnson.
He's just a big and as a result, he's productive. He's a productive player, and as a result, he has all these statistical records and stuff like that. I mean, just like Wilt Chamberlain.
Y'all got the tape on record, ladies and gentlemen. Please press record, ladies and gentlemen, as this will be a fun interaction.
This will be a fun one.
I will have 3 Zesty Jeffreys lined up here.
You can't talk about his actual game. You have to talk about stats, production. But he is productive. LeBron is very productive. He's very productive. I'm not going to give him. I mean, when you're 6'9", 240, and the person who's guarding you is 6'4", 180, you're going to get a lot of stats if you can dribble at a basic level, and I mean, he's Mr. Fundamental. He's a fundamental dribbler, ball handler.
Basic level. Okay.
He's very fundamental. LeBron's very fundamental.
Okay.
That's just thing.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Let's let Frank. Frank has been. He stretched. He got himself off the couch. Go ahead, Franklin.
All right. So I, for the longest time, had LeBron as my GOAT because I wasn't born until 1997. So I grew up in the LeBron time period. I, for the longest time, had LeBron as my GOAT. I believe that LeBron is one of the greatest players of all time. I have LeBron now at number 2, and I will explain why. Because he didn't dominate his era. And unfortunately, he went in a tougher time period than Jordan did. That's fair to say. But Jordan completely dominated his time period. Now, the one downfall on Jordan, I'll say, is he didn't start dominating until the 90s. That's his problem. He got swept by Bird twice in a row and got absolutely dismantled by Bird. So it's really difficult to really pick one. I think if you're going just based off of pure skill, basketball player-wise, it's Bron, man. 6'9", 260, can run, can dunk, can shoot, can do everything. But if we're talking GOAT, it's hard to make a case over Jordan, man. It just is. He's 6-0, and he dominated the 90s. Let's hear what Mr. Exposer's got to say. All right, John.
He's going to bring up.
Welcome to Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery, where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffreys for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
Shout out to Hollywood Herm in the building. GOAT James Kingdom member. So Herm, you heard the man. So Herm, you heard the man say that we can't prove LeBron James is the GOAT beyond stats and accolades or production. Do you believe that, Herm?
You don't have to necessarily include stats and analytics to prove LeBron's case. Just like any of the all-time greats that I mentioned in the conversation. Niggas could talk Kareem without using the stats and analytics to describe his performance. Same way with Mike. There's ways that you can articulate that without going to those so-called stats and numbers, those stats and analytics that they say that LeBron fans always use. The thing that bothers me when I hear from both sides though. One side of the Jordan campaign, they want to use the undefeated finals record. The other side of it with LeBron fans, they want to say, well, that's a team accomplishment. But when you look at it, when you say that, when people say that's a team accomplishment, I look at it as why every player on the team don't get paid the same then? If it's so much of a team accomplishment, why everybody don't get paid the same? It's the reason why franchise players get the money, because they're the difference maker in winning a title. Yes, you need a team behind you to win. Yes, you need everybody to do that superstar or that franchise player need everybody to do that part. But it's the reason why LeBron James get the big bucks. It was the reason why Jordan get the big bucks. It is because they the difference maker in between the success for the whatever franchise they playing for. So we just got to stop being disingenuous. LeBron is great. He was able to accumulate all the accomplishments that he was able to accumulate with his great play. He played for a long time, was able to withstand the course. If you a Jordan guy, yes, that nigga dominated the 90s. But to LeBron fans, though, I want you guys to be real when you talk about Jordan getting his ass kicked in the 80s, because he did get his ass kicked in the 80s. But you got to understand this. Most NBA players typically go get their ass kicked in their first, second, third, fourth year in the league. It always been like that. For niggas to talk about, oh, he got swept. Bird's supposed to kick his ass. He's supposed to welcome him in. He's supposed to. Jordan's supposed to go through his up and downs like LeBron. Like LeBron typically had to go through the same thing. He had to get his ass kicked so he could understand what he needs to do to become a winner. So everybody get their ass. Well, it's anomalies. You got Magic Johnson came in winning at the gate. You got Larry Bird coming in at the gate, turning a 29-win team to a 60-plus win team. That's anomalies. That typically doesn't happen often. But when it comes to when Jordan fans diss LeBron, when he was getting his ass kicked and how he got swept in the finals in his fourth year, he was in his fourth year in the damn league. He's supposed to get his ass kicked, honestly. So we got to stop being disingenuous on certain things and just enjoy the greatness that you're seeing. Because you might not get to see a great player on the level of LeBron for a while. Just like how it was for Michael Jordan. When he first left.
No, you saw another Michael Jordan. He popped up as Kobe Bryant. From what any one of these Kobe Bryant fans will tell you, you're never going to see another LeBron James.
Two different players, but whatever.
LeBron is one of a kind. And not only can we prove that, we can prove it with our actual eye test and intangibles.
Well, we've seen Tim Thomas, right? So, I mean, we've seen something similar to that.
Who's cutting me off here? Who's cutting me off?
It's Just Think. Yeah, we've seen Tim Thomas in the past and Lamar Odom.
Just think and blink a few times before you speak again, because I'm talking. I heard you speak. Now it's my turn. Don't cut me off. So I will continue.
Okay, no, my bad. You got it. Yeah.
Tim Thomas is just crazy, bro. I'm sorry, but that is just not the case at all. Like that's just nuts, man. Sorry,
First of all, you have the presumption that people care what you say. They don't.
Sit your ass down.
This is what you guys don't have content creation in your bone for. See what I'm saying? Because you are very disrespectful. I allow both of you gentlemen to speak. This is a show. You can see there's other people here to speak. This is not your turn. You wanted a 20v1. I told you where you can sign up for a 20v1. Tonight's not the night for a 20v1. Tonight's just pregame. You guys are sparring partners. This is easy work for me. I do this for fun, my friend. So again, when I am speaking, you got to shut the fuck up. Because I am more than respectful than allow you to speak and get your turn in. That's why I let you speak, because again, the tape is on record. Which means every silly, Zesty Jeffrey logic you throw out here is easily repeated and put on a clip for you idiots to see what you said. Not that I said you said it. Not for me to go run off and go talk in some other chat about, oh, you heard what Frank said and Just Think said. No. I will clip it and post it so that it's official. Not only will I do that, I will repeat it and put it in slow motion. So shut the fuck up and let me speak, because you asked for your exposure, and for that to happen, you have to shut the fuck up. You don't get to overtalk me and think you win a debate that way. That's why I want a 20v1, because you Zesty Jeffreys don't know how to talk and debate. You really think people give a fuck what you have to say?
Let's discuss. I ain't discussing shit with no goddamn kid. motherfucker, let me tell you something. Who give a fuck? Sit your ass down.
So now, to continue what I was saying, and I will continually talk, and when I'm done, I will allow you to speak. This notion that we cannot prove LeBron James is the GOAT without stats, accolades, and achievements is nonsense. Because as Mac Def faced the other day on FYF Sports Debate, the same scenario, he challenged us to that bullshit. And as soon as we started talking about how great LeBron James was beyond the stats, accolades, and achievements, they began to ask for demands for how he did it, where, what proof, which means we must go to the stats. First, let's start off with you, Mr. Just Think, which you should have thought before you came up here with your bullshit. Kobe Bryant's not better than LeBron James in basketball in anything but shooting free throws. The stats say that, and the eye test say that. The stats say that, and the eye test say that. LeBron's a better scorer. LeBron's a better passer. LeBron's a better rebounder. LeBron's a better defender. LeBron's better IQ-wise. He's a better teammate.
Oh,
those are all facts. Those are all facts.
Oh my God.
Well, they're all
facts. Beyond stats. Beyond stats. Beyond stats.
Well, I would hope that LeBron being 6'9", 250 would be a better rebounder than Kobe Bryant because he's, boxing out a player that's 6'4".
LeBron James being 6'9", 260 has nothing to do with it. He is not the first player in NBA history to be 6'9", nor the last to be 6'9" at 260. He's just the only one with the legitimate skill to do what he does at that size. Stop taking away his skill and his ability because you can't see it. The stats show it. And you can't see stats. So we know you can't see the game. Now let me move on to Frank Hot Dogs here. And put your ass in a bun and send your glizzy ass on. The most dominant player in NBA history is Bill Russell. Statistically, championship-wise, anything you want to say, no one dominated their era more than Bill Russell. Point, simple, and plain. And LeBron James dominated his era more than anybody in his era. No one has more championships. No one has more MVPs. No one has more finals MVPs, more all NBAs, more points. None of that. Exactly, the greatest competition. On top of that,
KD alone killing anybody that motherfuckers beat.
I got an ad-libber. I got an ad-libber here. I got an ad-libber here.
What does that have to do with anything I said?
That's what you talked about. Jordan being the most dominant player and him being 6-0 does not make him the GOAT. You said it. His era. He did not dominate his era more than Bill Russell did. So if you're going to use domination of era, if you're going to use domination of era, you must count Bill Russell.
Okay. If you want to count him, that's fine. I don't count him because of the time period that he played.
And we don't count Jordan's dominance because of the time period he played in, because he played in the 1900s as well. He played in the easier era. It was very easy to win 6 championships in the 90s. That was very easy. That's real. The difference. Listen. The difference between 2025 and 1995 is the same difference between 1995 and 1965, ladies and gentlemen. So if you have the right to disrespect an entire era because you don't want to accept it,
just because you didn't see it,
you gotta look.
Not see. He didn't see Jordan. So again, he doesn't want to accept facts. So that means Jordan is the GOAT of an era. He's not the GOAT of basketball. He's not the greatest of all time by your measurements, your standards that you brought here on a Friday night. Like I told you, you're a sparring partner, and I appreciate this. You're not even worthy of being one of the 20.
So I made 1 point, and you didn't even back it up good.
I did. You just said that you discounted somebody. You just said you didn't count it. You just said you discounted what I brought up.
You discounted NBA history.
And that's why you're wrong. And you're wrong for that. You're not right. You can't say, well, so why can I discredit 6-0 and dominating the 90s?
Exactly.
Why can't I do the same? Why can't I do the same, Frank? Answer my question, Frank.
No, if
Frank,
I can't talk, it's not worth my...
You can't talk. I told you can't talk. Bye. I told you can't talk. I didn't have to stutter. I don't lie. I don't sit here and fabricate shit. I told you the truth. No, you can't talk. Because you sat here and just told us what you wanted us to hear. You don't count Bill Russell. I don't count Michael Jordan. That's it. What conversation you going to have with me after that? I don't count Michael Jordan. What do you want to count? What conversation do you want to have?
Yeah, you can't pick and choose what NBA history is, bro.
What conversation you want to have, Frank? I don't count Michael Jordan. Let's continue.
It's a damn shame.
That I want to have is that
I don't count Michael Jordan. Let's continue.
What players do you count then, Ajani? What players do you count then?
No, nobody from the 1900s.
So you count Kobe or no? Because Kobe
Is
was
Kobe
drafted.
Kobe's not a 1900s player.
In the 1900s. Answer the
He
question.
was drafted in the 1900s.
No,
Yes, he was.
Does Kobe count then? Because he was drafted in
No, because Kobe's a
1900s. Does Kobe count then?
No, Kobe's a 2000s player.
Well, he was drafted in the 1900s. So since he was drafted then, does that count?
I didn't exclude. I didn't say that you had to be drafted. I said I don't count the 1900s.
Good. Do you think that Kobe Bryant is better than Bron? Because if we're just talking 2000, then of course
not.
Then of course LeBron James is the GOAT. Duh. That's not even that's not even a hard thing to say. Like, duh.
Same thing. If you're not counting Bill Russell, of course Jordan's the most dominant player ever.
Every day. People don't talk about Bill fucking Russell. He was a great player.
Why not? Why not? Why can't we talk about great Bill Russell?
Duh, it's all common sense, bro.
Frank, why can't we talk about Bill Russell, Frank? Frank, why can't Frank? Frank, answer my question. Why can't we, Frank? Frank, I'm asking you a question. I'm done with you. Get out of here, man. You just disrespectful. You don't even want to have a conversation. Let's bring up Ken Mack. Thank you for joining me, Ken Mack. It's another Friday Night Exposure with the Exposure. This is what happens. This is why I need a 20v1 with actual people to regulate them. They're very disrespectful. Yeah. They're very disrespectful. The man has the nerve to disrespect Bill Russell and get mad that we're saying Michael Jordan can't be included. He's upset now. He's losing weight, sitting on his couch talking to me in anger. Continue. Go ahead, Matt. Go ahead, brother.
Kind of NBA stat, it should definitely be a part of NBA history. Period. Point blank.
Then Jordan's not the GOAT.
Yeah, I mean,
they keep proving why Jordan's not the GOAT. They keep proving it.
Like the 2 retirements, he could have did more. Like nobody forced him to retire. You know what I mean? He retired where he could have still been dominant. So, I mean, that says it all within itself right there. I mean, who's to say who he could be Hakeem in the era? You know what I mean? Hakeem got 2 in his era. So I mean.
No, listen. The real problem. Hakeem got 2 in his era. Magic got 2 in his era.
That's a fact. Yo.
Bird got 2 in his era. Isaiah got 2 in his era. Yep. Shaq got 1 in his era. I mean, 1 in his era. Like and again, Jordan played in all these eras and people winning championships. They don't want to count that.
Yeah,
that don't count. That's how they want to have a debate, by excluding things. See, they keep telling me, you got to stick to LeBron and LeBron. Jordan can't be the GOAT if we can't talk about basketball. It's funny how if we have to start talk basketball, all of a sudden there needs to be parameters and restrictions.
Yeah.
We don't need this for LeBron. Go ahead. I'm sorry, but I don't mean to cut you off.
It's all hoopla and bullshit. They stuck in nostalgia, bro, because really MJ had the whole league in the palm of his hands, like especially after '88. Like they changed the rules for him. You know what I mean? Like the refs was all in his pockets. You know what I'm saying? They changed calls for him, like certain dribbling rules that they implemented. He did the same dribbling rules, and they couldn't call it on him. Like all kind of shit, bro. And then they want to bring this shit up with LeBron. Like they make it more personal than what it have to be. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to say LeBron is the GOAT, but you know what I'm saying? Like saying an actual reason that he can't be the GOAT because he's soft or he flops and all this other shit that I've heard plenty of times. It's all bullshit. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Because they don't know basketball. It is personal to them. It is personal to them. It's personal to them. You know why? Because being a Jordan fan made them cool.
I don't hate it.
What's good, P5, man? Thank you for joining me, man. Again, because being a Jordan fan give them a life. These were guys in special ed. Remember, you was in special ed. You had to come to lunch before everybody else. And you watched all the cool kids walk past you as you were leaving all the lunch line, and you saw all the J's, and you couldn't wait till you can go get a job and buy some J's. Again, they released all these special ed students to the world without a tag.
I'm telling you.
But here in GOAT James Kingdom, we have identified them, like I said, and we found a spot to put them because it's over for y'all. Like I keep telling y'all, it's a wrap for all Zesty Jeffrey logic.
Welcome to Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery, where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffreys for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
Yo, shout out to Casuals in the building as well. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining me. We're talking me trying to set up this 20v1. We got a few content creators here. I gave them a few suggestions. What you got for me, P5? What's good tonight, brother?
What's good? What's good? I just want to know what the conversation is. Cause I walked into a Kobe. Like I heard Kobe in the '90s and stuff like that. I didn't. That's what I walked into.
What you walked into is me trying to set up a 20v1 versus Zesty Jeffries. I'm trying to set up a 20v1.
Do I count as a Zesty Jeffrey?
Do you got Michael Jordan as the GOAT?
I have him number 2.
Okay, so you're not a Zesty Jeffrey. Zesty Jeffrey is everybody who has Michael Jordan as a GOAT, but they're not Michael Jordan fans.
I feel you. Okay. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, and I mean, you watched me several times to know how I approach these Zesty Jeffreys. They're very zesty. They're very zesty. Again, we have no problem with Michael Jordan being the GOAT to some people, but it's how they try to use LeBron James to make Jordan the GOAT. They can't make Jordan the GOAT without LeBron James, to be honest with you. They really can't. So tonight's show was about me setting up a making of a 20v1 because I want a 20v1 versus a bunch of Zesty Jeffreys, and I made a suggestion on how we can do this, right, P5? We gotta find 20 of them, right? 20 guys who want to debate me. We select up to 30 to 50 different GOAT debate topics. Jesus. Each one of them will get a topic on their own to come debate me with, and they'll come sit up and we'll have a 2-minute, 3-minute take where they can break down their whatever topic they want to break down. I get my chance to rebuttal, and we do that down the line, one Zesty Jeffrey at a time. And we can go 2 rounds of this. And the second round could be a new topic for them, or we can just rebuttal the first round. Either way, it's 20 Zesty Jeffreys lined up that I just basically annihilated on the spot because that's what I want.
Sorry, bro. I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Benny, bring me everyone.
What do you mean, everyone?
Hey, it's calm. It's calm.
I mean, we got to keep it a buck.
It's calm. I mean,
Kareem is the one. Kareem is the one. And the reason that Kareem is the one is because of really 3 things. He beat the 2 back. Well, Bill, I think Bill retired around that time, but he beat Wilt Chamberlain.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he beat Bill too, though, because when he was over there with Oscar Robertson in Milwaukee,
he did not beat Bill
Russell.
Niggas lying already.
Only two people can say they beat Bill Russell, but continue.
Yeah,
and Kareem's not one of them. Continue.
So then he didn't get the Bill one, but he beat Wilt. And
Bill one is crazy.
They had to change the rules so Jordan could even compete on the same level as the captain, number 1. So don't act like my man Isaiah, Vinny the Microwave Johnson and them wasn't heating his funky ass up because he was getting ate up on a regular basis. And this is when you come down that lane and it looked like a WWE lariat move because Rick Mahorn clotheslined him and Jordan left the game crying. And I remember because I watched it live. So you're not going to tell me Lambeer didn't upset him and he walked over there. Yeah, the Pistons was just better than us. I can't. And then they had to change the rules.
I watched it. Here goes. I watched it live. Comment. Continue.
That's
brother.
right.
Go ahead, brother. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Because I'm 50. So you know what I'm saying. We got to watch them Jones. Now, on top of that, Shoot, I tell you, he lost the dunk competition to Dominique Wilkins because Wilkins was better at the time and did a better dunk in that last dunk when he power bammed it. Everybody was like, "Oh." And so when Jordan won, if y'all remember, if you watched it for real, not watched it on YouTube, you heard the crowd kind of boo when they announced him as the winner. And then Dominique had to go, him and Spud Webb had to go over there and, nah, Jordan is good and he got it this year. All that extra curriculum. That's right. That's right.
See,
Yeah.
I keep telling y'all, y'all don't understand, man. It's over for these Zesty Jeffreys. It's official. It's a wrap, man. It's over for y'all, man. We got these guys can't take it, bro. Like they really can't understand it. And the worst part about it is, where do you have Jordan there, Asar?
I have Jordan as number. I struggle with putting him as 2 or 3 because you have to put Bill. The problem with putting Bill where he needs to be at is his era wasn't as savvy as Jordan and them's. So they wasn't as savvy, B.
And didn't he shoot like 31% from the field or something crazy?
11 rings are 11 rings.
No. Bill Russell
he got 11 rings because
Bill Russell
he
did not
was
shoot 31% from the field. Stop lying on GOAT James Kingdom, please.
We hate
what did he
winners
shoot
now?
though? He shot under 40% from the field.
I get that, but the problem with that way of thinking though is everything's relative to era. In the '60s, Bill Russell was shooting actually above league average. So like the same that he shot 39%, it's not. It's not.
Any faces,
but
on top of that, because just think, if you really wanted to go to players that shoot below league average, your boy Kobe's one of them.
Right.
Talk to him. Consistently shooting below league average. Thank you.
Now let me.
I mean, he shot in the toughest defensive era of all time.
Hold up. Remember this: Kareem had all those points that LeBron, after 20 years in the game, just beat with 3-pointers. Kareem ain't have a 3-pointer.
That's a good point.
But also Kareem played in one of the fastest paced eras the league has ever seen.
Yes,
and
true.
He played and yeah. So like at the same time,
but he still didn't shoot as many. He shoot no threes.
There's context to everything. And plus, when you're a center, of course, your field goal percentage is as good as Kareem was. Of course, you're gonna hit the majority of your shots.
Yeah, matter of fact, hold on. Wait, before y'all get going, I was supposed to let Casual in. What up, Casual man? Sorry about that. Y'all make sure to check out Casual Sports, Vanity Sports, and it's what takes debates. That's another channel you got working, right?
Yeah, we take debates Discord. We're in there on a daily basis. Angel is harassing. Sturdy is protecting. And apparently I'm bullying. Well, speaking of bullying, I need you to take my I need you to take that Debo tag off of me, man. I need that to stop happening.
None of those guys in that Discord are on my level, bro. Just saying.
About half of us will cook the shit out of you, P5.
Nah, y'all.
I gotta check out those debates you guys had recently as well.
Yeah,
man.
we plan on posting them in the coming. We plan on posting them in the coming weeks. So I'll definitely let you know when we start doing that. But I originally.
What's up with my 20v1, man? You gonna help me get my 20v1 on, or what's up?
Hey, what you need? Because I'm always down there. You already know, man.
I know.
These guys out here, man.
Come on. All right, so can I call you Don King now? Can we call you Don King? You the
promoter of the debate?
Shit. All right. That's
no. I can't.
I'll just take Debo and go on by my business. Yeah, we cool. It's
only in America, baby. Only in America.
Only in America, baby. Only in America. But go ahead, brother. I'm sorry, man. Y'all can see, man. Thanks for joining me again, y'all. Let's keep this.
For sure.
Go ahead, Casual. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
Oh no. I just to the gentleman that was mentioning like Bill Russell and like his greatness isn't really about scoring. And really, to tell you the truth, I don't think that any of these people's greatness should just be solely to one thing, because one thing is not as important in every single era. But you know what is important in every single era? Rim protection. Rim protection is key in every single era. And Bill Russell is possibly the greatest rim protector, and especially when we're talking about logic and thought process that we still use to this day. Bill Russell was like literally like the definition of consistency. He was the definition of being disciplined being able to block a shot, doing something as simple as blocking a shot and keeping it inbounds to allow your team to transition offense easier. Like that's something that sounds simple, but we don't see that nearly as often as we should. And Bill Russell was the one that did that. So like I think that's the testament of how great he was, and especially with his facilitating ability and transition, I think is massively underrated. Yeah, I disagree wholly when like his if anybody doesn't think that he's the GOAT because some of these other people maybe translated better in certain aspects than he did, that's one thing. But to just put it solely just because he wasn't a scorer, I think that's very
It's
I don't
minuscule.
want to ignorant.
Yeah, it's an act of
Say
turpitude towards one of the greatest.
say it like you're
absolutely.
supposed to say it. Say it with your chest. It's very Zesty Jeffrey like. That's it. Very Zesty Jeffrey.
Oh man.
Say it what it is, bro. Let's let Ace 30 in the. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me get King Angel's in the building. Shout out to you, King Angel. Thank you for joining me.
What's happening, man?
Listen, I didn't want to bring up everybody at once, but again, I want to have some fun because these guys, man, they are wilding, brother. They are wilding, and trust me, I got people watching. They talking about me. They talking about what we doing in GOAT James Kingdom, but they don't want to step up to the plate, man. Can we get a 20v1, King Angel? Do you want to see it? Where can we see a 20v1 at? Who you think could really make this happen?
I'm gonna be real with you. As much as I'm biased towards certain channels, FYF, he got the chance. He got the Zesty Jeffries. He got the Colbert Knights. He got the Bron Sexuals popping. The motherfucker even got Bill Russell fans and Wilt Chamberlain out here. So FYF is the man to get the job done. I'll even take part of it if it's going against LeBron, because I don't have Bron as the GOAT. So I'll if you can get 10 people, I'll join the panel and argue against your ass.
Yeah, I like that. Thank you so much, sir. See,
Hey, Johnny. Hey, Johnny. Who's a better scorer between LeBron and Jordan?
Really?
LeBron, Ramon, James. You really gonna ask me that?
I could debate you on that. I could join it if that's a topic. I could debate you.
That'd be a topic, but the answer and always be when you ask me who's better at something, Michael Jordan or LeBron James, the answer will always be
LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron.
It's not because I'm a LeBron James fan. It's because LeBron James is that great at the game of basketball. Like I keep telling you guys, we've never seen no one like this in our lives. And the next guy to challenge him, to be honest with you, is Wemby. Because I know we love Joker, but I don't think Joker's going to play long enough to do such.
What about Luka?
Luka's not going to play long enough.
Luka's not going to do it. And
Luka's already getting hurt right now.
Yeah,
Wemby already to go.
Yeah, and the only thing that would hold Wemby back, being that he's 7 foot, and we all know people that are 7 foot, they usually don't live long, let alone have a long time to play the sport. But he could be different. That kid, he's been tall his whole life, so you know what I mean? But that
he's
kid,
a different tall. He's a skinny, thin tall. That's not really like it won't affect him because he ain't put all that body weight on. But you mentioned my man Joker. Shout out to my man. We in Colorado. He do Muay Thai with us out here. Joker's game, I don't know if y'all ever seen it before. Number one, he stylized it after Chamberlain, and he does the same moves as Wilt Chamberlain, which is why he's almost impossible to stop down low.
Who, Kareem?
No, Joker.
Joker.
You're talking about Jokic.
You don't think
I wasn't listening. I thought
like LeBron Daddy? Arvinus
No, he said because of total points. Yeah, total points is just a simple answer, but LeBron James is way greater scorer than Jordan. All other aspects.
He's more consistent.
I guess.
I guess. Let's let Sturdy get it. Go ahead, Sturdy.
I guess.
Free throws matter
because of total points.
He said free throws matter. All points matter. No matter how you score.
3-point shot matter. LeBron pulling up his half court.
Yeah, the 3-pointer matters. It does.
Yeah, MJ
all the shots matter. Free throws matter.
Yeah, they all matter. They all matter.
If LeBron look down at his hand, you know he gonna pop that bitch from half court. That's that little fucking three. So the MJ ain't got that in this game, bro.
But he don't
have the clutch gene from the line.
LeBron don't average more than Jordan per 36 though. Like, what?
Ask Toronto if he ain't got that clutch gene. Ask Indiana.
Casual, who do you think? Wait, hold on, wait, Casual. Who do you think is a better
What are
scorer?
you talking about, bro?
Casual, who
You
do you
said
think is a
what?
better scorer? Casual, who do you think is a better scorer? Because I know
It's
you're
Jordan.
trolling right now.
It's Jordan.
Oh, okay.
But Casual, who takes the
Yeah.
who takes the most shots per 36?
Jordan
In NBA
takes
history. In
Jordan
NBA
takes 20.
history.
Jordan takes 21.
He wants
Yeah,
the number
LeBron
one
takes
NBA history.
18.6.
Is Jordan number one in that category? I'm quite sure Jordan is number one in that category.
Yeah, Johnny, drop the link below.
Okay, yeah, give me a sec. Drop the link for low. Here we go.
No, I think Jordan is the better scorer.
Shout out to T Perfect, a GOAT James Kingdom member and also a supporter. He shows up every week. LeBron isn't the GOAT because Ajani is clearly.
You got that, brother.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah.
I think
he be doing this thing.
I think Johnny. I think to get the same result, you're gonna have to change up the approach, right? So you're going to get less likely to people to more willing to argue with you in a 20v1 when you call them Zesty Jeffreys. You know what I'm saying? I think you can get the same result but change the packaging. So it could be something along the lines of 20v1. Can you prove 20v1 is LeBron James the GOAT? That point blank simple. And on top of that too, I think it provide an extra challenge and degree for a person like yourself. Because let's be honest, John, on a weekly basis, damn near everyday basis, you combat the GOAT debate between Jordan and LeBron easily. I personally believe to get the same result and also to provide additional challenge to you, just change the approach. Instead of titling it 20v1 Ajani versus 20 Zesty Jeffreys, just be like, is LeBron James the GOAT 20v1? That plain simple.
But that's the point. Those are Zesty. No, but those are Zesty Jeffreys. That's why they're trying to argue LeBron's the GOAT.
I thought Kareem fans, Kobe
because
fans,
Kareem fans don't care. Kareem fans don't care if LeBron fans say LeBron's the GOAT.
No, we don't mind.
But like
exactly.
But we all know. But hey, Johnny, do your many conversations on, especially on YouTube, you understand that LeBron and Jordan is not the only people's GOAT. Some people have Kareem, some people have Bill, some people have Wilt.
Yeah.
You even heard a guy for multiple years explain why they think Steph Curry's the GOAT. That's why I think.
Then we found out he was lying. Then we found out.
That's why I think. Hey, Johnny, from multitude, I think it's just a higher chance of entertainment, but most importantly, it gives you a different perspective of how people actually visualize the GOAT debate in general.
Low, you got to stop this, Low. He's not playing in the crack era. He played in the coke era. That I give you. The crack era was your boy. MJ played in the crack era. That who played in the crack era.
No way.
We got a bunch of after crack babies. Listen, crack started in 85. So from 85 and on, when you were born after 85, that's why I call you an after crack baby. Those that were born before crack, we had a different experience, like me and the Saw here. People that was born after crack, life was very, very weird for y'all. And Michael Jordan was one of your favorite people of all time. But we get it. Yeah. We understand it. But listen, Sturdy, I get what you're saying. But like I told you, man, it's 2025. I've been doing this for too long. I started off GOAT James Kingdom very humble. Just a dude just trying to just talk basketball. The level of disrespect I've been receiving from these Zesty Jeffreys is no longer tolerated. We gotta end it. And like I already told y'all, we have a final resting place for all Zesty Jeffreys.
Welcome
So we have to kind of accentuate these.
Where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffreys for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
Yeah, I feel comfortable saying Kareem fans, Bill Russell fans, Wilt Chamberlain fans are all together. We're just like Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan fans are in an alliance. They have no problem with us LeBron fans. We respect Wilt Chamberlain. We respect Bill Russell. We respect Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to the utmost degree. You see what I'm saying? We don't disrespect errors. We're not the ones that say this. That don't count. 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 I don't count that. I don't count that. I feel. I care. I feel. I. Because there's no I in team, but there's an I in win if you're a Michael Jordan fan.
But see, that's the whole thing. Robert Ory got 8. Kareem got 16.
That's not
No,
wait.
Don't do that. Don't
So
do
we
that,
can't
Asaf.
do
Because you know what?
championships
Because you know what's going to end up happening. They're going
No.
to bring up. Guess what? The
Bless his heart. He ain't been
they're
around
gonna
us too
they're
long.
gonna bring the anvil. They're gonna bring the anvil and drop it. You know the Amco anvil.
6
Stats.
finals MVPs.
No, they're gonna say stats. Does he have MVPs? Does he have all defensive selections? Does he have scoring titles?
Watch this. Watch this though. Watch this. Because that's why I say when we go to college, but even if we start, because there ain't no 10-time NBA MVPs, huh? So when we go to college, UCLA went 30-0 with Kareem. He's the greatest college player to ever do it.
And I don't care.
That's your problem. That's why your opinion doesn't matter.
He's the best segregation player ever.
Where did you go? Where did you go? I mean, listen, Kareem has
He talking sturdy.
Kareem does have a case for being the, obviously
loving this.
But I mean, but see, that's the sad part. Because I mean, to be honest with you, what would Kareem have done if he was allowed to be in the NBA since 1967 instead of waiting until 1971?
Hey, Johnny, I got a question for you, bro.
Go ahead, Eddie. I'm listening.
Didn't happen.
You've been patient. I know. I'm just saying. We're just asking.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so
but go ahead, Eddie. We're listening.
All right. So when you said LeBron was a better teammate, can you break that down for me, please?
Then Kobe Bryant.
This is hilarious.
I want to hear it.
Oh, wow. You really want to hear that? Okay, well, I mean, to just start off with, LeBron James as a teammate from high school, he was always a great teammate from high school, the way he presented himself. But when he came into the NBA and how he changed the whole culture in Cleveland in general was predicated on making sure all his teammates got what they needed, the team got what they needed, and not just him. LeBron didn't just say, yo, I'm separate from everybody. He did the same thing with his crew. He brought his homeboys up from high school as well. So he was the type of player to do that from the beginning. He understood how to be a team player from the jump. Kobe Bryant was isolated from his teammates when he first started because Kobe, for one, was too young, dealing with a veteran roster. And for two, Kobe was completely misunderstood. But Kobe didn't care to be anybody's friend. He didn't care to be anybody's teammate. All he cared about was basketball. But that hurt his team. It got to the point to where Phil Jackson had to tell him 7-8 years into his career, like, yo, you need to learn to be friends with your teammates. You need to learn to hang out with them, get the understanding of who they are so that y'all can bond a little bit better on the basketball court. Kobe had struggled being friends with people. He was a very isolated individual. He grew up isolated. He grew up, remember, he was born in Italy. So he grew up, he wasn't born in Italy, but I'm saying he lived in Italy for a while. When he came back to America, he told you that he felt isolated. Basketball was the only thing he had. He didn't have too many friends, right? So Kobe didn't know how to be a social type of person. LeBron, on the opposite, was always looking to be friends. Everybody always says LeBron is trying to be friendly. He's always trying to be the nice guy, this, that, and the third. Ray Allen has stories about what LeBron James would do as a teammate. Shaq said LeBron James was the greatest young teammate he ever had, leader he ever saw in his life when he played with LeBron James. So all of that's in the pudding. It's all there available for you to see. He's just the better teammate. He makes all his teammates feel like they're a part of the team, like they're a part of him. He doesn't isolate them. They all feel comfortable around him.
And he passed the ball.
I digress.
MJ don't pass the ball. He passed the ball.
Hold up.
MJ will cuss you out.
Exactly.
So you said he put all his homies on from high school and all of this other stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what about all of the other teammates he didn't left bloodied along the way? When you go from Cleveland, when you go from the Heat, when you go back to Cleveland, and then you go back to LA.
Who are those guys?
Hold on. Wait, no, I got this, Mac. He's talking to me. I got this. I'm continue. Go ahead.
All right, cool. So you said that he's a better teammate to his dudes. So the way he did Russ, the way he did Kyrie, the way he did J.R. Smith, the way he didn't stand up for Danny Green when he was getting death threats to his he was getting death threats and all this. Same thing with Russ. This dude didn't speak up for none of them. You chastise these dudes.
What? Why does LeBron James have to defend his teammates from getting death threats? How is LeBron
because
James
they on your
responsible
team?
for
You're
that?
the leader. Why can't
What does
you
that
stand
have?
up
What
for
does
your
that have
people?
to do? Wait, what you mean stand up? What does LeBron James have to? What is he? That's what you call the police for, sir. That's what they have police departments for.
Man, come on, cuz.
Wait. So wait a minute. Somebody sends you a death threat. You're calling your coworker?
But do you know that why they got the death threats, right?
Answer my question, Eddie. You have a death threat. Somebody sent you a death threat. You open up your mail. It's a death threat. You're going to talk to your coworker about the death threat and have your coworker help you? Or are you going to call the police?
I'm from the hood. I ain't called the cops.
I ain't calling the police, bro.
Okay, listen. This is another thing about Zesty Jeffrey. I got to understand this. I'm a civilian. I'm a man by the law. I'm a civilian. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a criminal. If somebody drops a death threat on my house. First of all, first thing, I defend my house and my home to the utmost degree by myself. But at the end of the day, if somebody drops a death threat on my fucking desk or something like that, I'm not going to my coworker or boss. I'm going to the authorities. That was what an intelligent civil individual would do, like a basketball player would do. So Danny Green, that has nothing to do with it. Let's bring up these players you said left bloody. What players did he leave bloody? What do you mean by left bloodied up? What does that mean?
You allowed them to get thrown under the bus.
Under the bus by who? Who threw them under the bus?
How did he throw Kyrie under the bus?
No, who threw them under the bus? No. I need to find out who. First, I need to find out who threw them under the bus. Who threw under the bus?
See, the thing about y'all Bron gobblers, man, y'all try to justify everything that this dude has done wrong. And as far as
you have yet to point what he's done wrong. He done no. It's not hold up, bro. Because you said no.
Can I get
no,
there,
you can't because you went to the attacking mode, brother. You went straight to attacking us because you can't prove nothing you're saying. What has LeBron James wrong? Yeah, because you're zesty. How zesty can it be that you're talking about a man that got to go protect another man from a death threat?
LeBron gobbler, you get upset?
No, I'm talking about
we're
you.
Talking, bro. Right?
No,
we're having a conversation.
No. Again, you're calling me a gobbler because you have no logic. I'm calling you a Zesty Jeffrey because of your logic. You can't sit here and call me a gobbler because I don't feel LeBron James did anything wrong to a teammate that you think he did, and you can't even prove to us what he did wrong. For what? That's what makes you zesty right there. He's a sucker. Why is LeBron James a sucker? Because you have never failed and you've never accomplished anything in your life, including your YouTube channel. What have you done in your life for 20 years that we can all sit here and admire you for, Eddie? What? Tell us anything. Please tell me anything for 20 years of your fucking life that I can admire you for. Please. I would love to know this.
Okay, so we going personal, bet.
Yes, so you just went personal.
Okay, I'm not talking. See, the thing about I didn't go at you personally. I'm talking about the man.
You went at LeBron personally. Why is LeBron a sucker? Why do I gotta hear you say LeBron's a sucker? Why do I gotta waste my Friday night for you to tell me LeBron James is a sucker? Why? You a girl. You think another man's a sucker because you think he's better than the man that you like. That's feminine as they get. That's as feminine as they get. That's as feminine as they get.
I don't give a fuck about no police then. I don't give a fuck about no police now. Shit. You know what? You can do whatever you want to do. So it don't mean nothing to me for you to show up tomorrow morning with your head blown off. You understand what I'm saying?
Listen. Ain't nobody care about how you feel about Michael Jordan. You're the feminine guy that's upset that we like a guy better than you like your guy. That's what you're mad about? That we like LeBron James?
I'm trying to make a point and you get mad and you try
No,
to
you're not making a point. Your point, okay, Ed.
Now, did you get a look at the man who assaulted you?
I did.
Okay, can I get a description?
Yeah, he was probably around 5'9", 5'10".
Now, how about identifying characteristics? Any marks, piercings?
He may have had a tattoo.
He may have had a tattoo? Did have a tattoo? Which one was it?
I don't know. It all happened so fast.
You know what? It's fine. I have a preliminary sketch here. Is this the man who assaulted you?
Bruh, you want us... Listen, you guys want us to sit here and listen about your diatribe of LeBron James and how you hate LeBron James. Why do we care how much you don't like LeBron James and you find any silly reason to call him a sucker? All because he's great at basketball. Mind you, we're supposed to be talking about him playing basketball, but you're talking about him being a sucker. What does him be? Even if he was a sucker, he's still a better teammate than Kobe Bryant. Like, you guys want us to argue about shit that got nothing to do with it. You show up on here like the MJ police trying to stop me from exposing Michael Jordan.
Hey, you, where are you going?
I'm going to mind my fucking business. That's where I'm going. Do you have a problem with that, officer?
Again with the questions. What is this, Jeopardy?
No, it ain't Jeopardy. It ain't Monopoly either. And I ain't going to jail.
Freeze! Freeze!
Goddamn, you all sound like a set of bookends, man.
Put your hands on top of your head. Top. Lean back.
I know why you stopped me.
I want my 20v fucking one.
Sorry, bro. Who that is? I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Betty, bring me everyone. What do you mean everyone?
I want my 20v fucking one. I want it. Y'all are reckless. P5, do you see why I gotta do what I gotta do, P5? Do you see this?
I mean,
do you understand this, bro? These niggas are reckless, man. They're very loose at the mouth. They're emotional, and they get mad that I can actually out-troll them, everything. Yeah, I'm passionate. This shit is passionate to me because I'm tired of talking the game of basketball because these niggas have an emotional attachment to fucking LeBron James. They're as zesty as they get.
Facts.
People are going to be so bored when LeBron retires. It's not going to be funny.
Facts, and it's gonna be fake beef with everybody.
They're gonna be homeless.
Yeah.
People are gonna be so bored.
Exactly.
I tell you, just thinking about it, doesn't Lowe have Michael Jordan as the go-to?
No, Lowe has Lowe has Michael Jordan as the go. He does. He just doesn't argue it. He doesn't argue against LeBron fans. He's a Michael Jordan fan. He says it. I'm a Michael Jordan fan.
Wait. Come on. Wait. According to Ajani's definition, a Zesty Jeffrey is a person who has Michael Jordan as the GOAT, but is not a Michael Jordan fan.
Mm-hmm.
Lowe has Michael Jordan as the GOAT, and he's not a Michael Jordan fan.
So he's a Zesty Jeffrey. He's
a Michael Jordan fan.
Every
Michael Jordan fan. He's a Laker fan.
And every time
he's a Laker
comes
fan,
after Lowe, Ace 30 always has to step up and defend him. It's crazy. No.
He's not defending him though.
I'm not defending him. P5, are you listening? P5, are you listening? Are you listening?
What the hell is going on?
No.
Are you listening?
No, Sturdy. I agree with you. Sturdy. I agree with you, Sturdy. But like, damn, bro, was it necessary? Was it necessary, bro? Like, let's keep it a beam, bro. That shit wasn't necessary. You just defended him for no reason. But it's cool.
That's not defending him because
y'all want
to. Oh wait, no. Basically, he's basically saying that I should call him a Zesty Jeffrey because he's not considering him to be a Jordan fan. Everything that I heard from Lowe regarding him in the GOAT debate, he goes in on Zesty Jeffries. He goes in on Zesty Jeffrey logic. If you go watch Lowe's recent video on the 10 versus 1,
logic? You never wondered that.
See, you got to. That means you got to adjust your definition, there, Johnny. I'm telling you, he's not a Jordan fan, bro. He's a Laker fan.
His logic is similar to Lamont's GOAT reasoning. Why Jordan's the GOAT?
That cop out.
He gonna keep Jordan the GOAT until LeBron? He gonna keep Jordan the GOAT until LeBron retires? Then
I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know if Lowe's gonna change his mind like Lamont's prepared to, because I haven't heard Lowe say that. But listening to what Lowe is saying, eventually, I think Lowe will eventually come to grips and realize LeBron's the greatest player ever.
Hey, Johnny, it's just a simple man. It's just a simple way, Johnny.
Until he do that,
he can beat him on the 20v1 if he wants.
Hey, Johnny, based on your either the definition got to change or he has Zesty Jeffrey. It is what it is.
Until that moment comes where he changes, based off of your description of what a Zesty Jeffrey is, that nigga's a Zesty Jeffrey.
Okay, well, listen.
Zesty Jeffrey in the chat, guys.
Sturdy, and Casual has convinced me. We have identified, marked, and cataloged another Zesty Jeffrey for their final resting place.
Yeah.
Welcome to Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery, where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffreys for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
If Low is a Zesty Jeffrey,
that's what I'm talking about.
He's probably the most knowledgeable Zesty Jeffrey that exists on the sports media.
He could be at the top of the Zesty Jeffrey tier list, but he's still a Zesty Jeffrey though.
Hey Johnny, let's see.
He might be their savior. He might be their savior.
Hey Johnny, let's test the waters. Hey Johnny, let's test the waters of the consistency of this definition, right? I know a fellow YouTube content creator, right, who currently has Michael Jordan as the GOAT, who's definitely not a Michael Jordan fan at all. Matter of fact, he's a Brandon Roy fan. He's a Portland Trail Blazers fan because of Brandon Roy. You know this guy, Johnny. You know this guy a lot.
Who?
You collab with this guy on a weekly basis. What's this guy name? God damn it, he got a popular YouTube. Lamar. Is Lamar the Zesty Jeffrey based off this definition? I'm just wondering. Johnny.
No, look, Lamont already admitted why he has the Jordan as the GOAT.
No, that's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you, Johnny. That's not what I asked you.
Yeah, no, again, y'all fail to realize what we're talking about when we're talking about Zesty Jeffreys. A Zesty Jeffrey is somebody who has Michael Jordan as the GOAT, but is not a Michael Jordan fan, meaning they have no knowledge of Michael Jordan. They have no understanding about what makes Michael Jordan great.
Okay. He added to the definition. I figured
that's what. Wait. If you're a Michael Jordan fan, you will know Michael Jordan's career. Yeah. That's why they're zesty, because they're not really infatuated with Michael Jordan. They're infatuated with arguing with LeBron fans. Because if you're a Michael Jordan fan, you'll show up on a Sunday afternoon like Craig does and have a great conversation.
Wait, so is Travis a Zesty Jeffrey? No,
Travis is a Kobe fan.
He's a Michael Jordan fan.
Shout out to Travis. Travis is in the building. Travis is a Kobe fan. Y'all gotta stop playing.
Wait, Travis is a Kobe fan?
Travis is the Kobe guy. Go ahead, Travis, because you've been patient.
Wait,
Go ahead.
I'm a James Worthy guy. Like, how many times did I say it?
James Worthy.
When he was debating last weekend, so you would have thought he was a John Stockton fan.
Yeah, man, these niggas.
No one takes up for Stockton. Who's going to? Come on.
Travis met us trolling us on Facebook, and then he said, he came to find out that hey, these are just guys who like to talk basketball. And he really started realizing, like, damn, when we showed him the grass is green on this side. He ain't never seen this grass so green ever.
Now, I was part of the Dark Brigade, man. And, like, I went over there. I was like, I'm going to teach these guys something. And I was humbled. And I became part of the movement.
Send you a link. We should send
Travis,
links out.
Travis, you got something.
Hey, Johnny, that was a good pivot.
You can't just be giving niggas. Yeah, by the way to add that caveat there later on. But no, Travis, man, you can't be giving it up like that. Like, yeah, I got humble. You can't be honest.
Why not?
It is what it is,
man.
I'm mad enough to
listen, I guarantee you right now. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Travis. Go ahead.
I went into I bet them because I was going to go on their channel and like argue about LeBron, and I hated LeBron. Hate. I was like the leader of a LeBron hate club, and then like I started talking to these guys every single week, and I was like, why am I just a blind hater? Like, no reason. Like, I'm still anti like terrible take, but now it applies to every player, especially LeBron. But like, hey, I'm not just going to argue just for the sake of arguing if I know I'm wrong, and I was wrong about a lot of things.
See, yeah, you gotta be a man. See, Frank's not a man, right? Because Frank said I cooked Ajani, right? And how he's gonna do it is basically by saying, well, it's obvious, and it should be acceptable that we don't count the '60s.
Oh, no,
right?
no chill Gil's in there. I'm about to cook you on Sunday, Gil.
Oh.
For your bad take.
I'll be your Zet. This nigga couldn't even finish the goddamn sentence. But, all right, bro.
Wait. What is Gil trying to say here? Gil say, "I'll be yours." What? Your Zay? Who is Zay?
You know what he said. You know what he's trying to say.
Zesty
You
Jeffrey.
were not. Oh, he said he finished typing. He finished typing. Okay,
Gil,
he finished typing. I'll be
careful.
a
Think
Zesty
about
Jeffrey.
how Jokic
No,
is
you.
a
First of all,
4-year
Gil is a Zesty Jeffrey. Gil out here trying to tell people that we can't have a GOAT debate because he got beat up for a pair of Jordans. And my question is, did you let them take your Jordans, Gil, or did you fight back?
Gil,
That's the
terrible
most
take about how
important part of
Jokic is the worst MVP like of all time.
No, he didn't say that. He said
Travis,
40 years.
Wait, don't do it. Travis, wait till Sunday, sir. Please wait till Sunday. Let me handle Gil right now because I want to talk about these Jordans that he didn't fight for. What kind of Michael Jordan fan don't fight for his J's? Huh? How you let them take your J's? You know what?
That's a weird qualification, Johnny.
I'll tell you a story, Gil. I'll give you a good story, Gil. My brother had which one? Which are the Jordans that he wore in the '96 finals? What numbers are those? The 11s?
Travis.
Which ones are those? No. Wait, the ones he wore. No, the one he won in '97 finals. The one that looked like space.
Born a year later, nigga. I don't know what shoe.
Okay, well, the one that had two-tone colors. They were the red and black ones. I borrowed my brother's Jordans one time without telling him. I snuck it out the house, and I went to a high school basketball game, and I almost got jumped for them Jordans. Good thing I could run. See, Gil, you could have run, Gil. I didn't have hands, so I ran, but you didn't run. So did they take your sneakers or not, Gil? We want to know, did your Jordans get took? They were the 12s. Those were the 12s? Okay. See, I was never a Jordan fan. I liked it Feli's. I liked it the Grant Hills. The only Jordans I ever bought were Jumpmans. I bought the Mexican Jordans.
Maybe.
I bought the Mexican Jordans.
How many pairs of LeBrons do you have?
13.
The first pair of LeBrons that came out, I bought those when they first came out. I've bought several pair of LeBrons. Right now, I got like 2 or 3 pair of LeBrons. But I'm a grown man. I wear shoes and work boots.
Who's
Type? I feel you.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't wear sneakers.
Over
you know what?
10 in terms of how many you bought in total.
Oh, over and under? I would say I probably bought like 10 pair of LeBrons in my life.
Okay.
At least 10.
For sure. That's understandable.
But
I thought you were
never
like 20 or something like that.
But I'm not a sneakerhead. I wear more Crocs than I do anything right now. Like I said, I'm a grandfather. I got a grandson. I'm an old man. I'm just not a zesty Jeffrey. We said Kobe's name too many times, y'all. Candyman is in the building.
Said Kobe?
You guys said Kobe.
when we were talking about Travis being a Kobe fan, we said it too many times.
I do love Kobe.
And now he's in the building. Shout out to Twin Man. Hey, Twin Man, do you think the 20 Zesty Jeffries have a chance?
Absolutely not. So hold on real quick. I gotta do my Candyman intro. Who the fuck said something about Kobe?
Oh wow! Okay.
Kobe's the GOAT, Twin Man.
Yeah, listen, y'all gotta understand, man. Twin Man does not like anybody disrespecting Kobe or putting Kobe too high up. So you'll get it on either spectrum. But once Kobe's name is mentioned, somehow he gets like a sonar radar or something sent to him, and he'll appear.
Hold on, hey, I could be in the dead of sleep. Somebody gonna say Kobe 3 times. I'm gonna pop up. What the fuck they talking about?
Let the man rest in peace, man. Jesus.
Shout out to Politicus Rex. Politicus Rex said, I had the original Air Jordans. Now I wear hookahs. Hokas. Oh, they're the hokas.
Now I wear hoops is crazy.
Yeah, man. Listen, y'all. Y'all got to understand, man. Being a Jordan fan is no problem. Like, I got most of my friends are Jordan fans. My cousins and them are Jordan fans. They admit that they just Jordan fans and they can't see nobody better than him. Once you admit LeBron is number 2, to me, you already admitted LeBron's the GOAT.
That's a Kobe night up here.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick?
Well, he was. They left.
This is the problem. I think
I'm a Kobe fan. Angel, what you gonna do about it? I'm a Kobe fan.
I think that the people, the problem.
I came back. I heard a Kobe fan was in the midst.
Hold on. Let's Twin Man get in. Let's let Twin Man in. Go ahead, Twin Man. Go ahead, Twin Man.
This is the problem that people have with you, Ajani. You actually can talk basketball and use logic. That's the problem. You just don't make weird ass arguments like, when Jordan was playing basketball, he stopped crime, or Jordan Jordan's Gatorade commercial made him the GOAT, or because he has the highest grossing selling shoe ever, that makes him the GOAT, or I Believe I Can Fly inspired me so much, and Space Jam is the greatest movie ever. Like,
it is.
Actually talk basketball. So I think people need to get the actual definition of the the premise of the conversation that we're having. When you're talking about the greatest player of all time, the GOAT, when people sit here and say, why do you bring up Bill Russell? Why do you bring up Wilt Chamberlain? Why you'll bring up Larry Bird? Why you'll bring up all these players? Because you're comparing him to every player to ever play the game. So every time I hear somebody sit here and say, for example, when Ed was up here talking about 40-point games and you sat here and showed him Michael Jordan doesn't have the most 40-point games or 50-point games. He sat here and said, why are you bringing up Wilt? That automatically should disqualify you from the conversation because you don't know what you're talking about.
Facts.
At that point, you don't know what you're talking about. You're
I
comparing
got a fan in the chat, Ajani.
I know. I see. I'm about to put that. I'm about to put that in. I got you. Go ahead. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry, too, man. Go ahead. Continue.
Sing the
No,
song.
that's it. If you're gonna come up here and actually talk basketball, understand what conversation is about. And for the Kobe fan that is up here, as long as you are not putting Kobe over LeBron, we won't have an argument. We won't have an argument because if you're putting Kobe over LeBron, you don't know basketball.
He's number 10.
That's just like this guy. Look, Frank said I use logic. That's why he got mad. I didn't get mad that you used the logic. I got mad that you got upset that your logic was exposed. The fact that you think it's okay to say Bill Russell doesn't count and think that you can tell me I can't say Michael Jordan don't count is your problem, not mine. I don't have that problem in the GOAT debate. I don't have that issue. I don't come up with silly logic to why LeBron James is the GOAT. I use tangible stuff. And then when y'all ask me to not use that, to just use my fandom and my eye test, y'all get mad at me and say I'm a LeBron fan. Because I could even eloquently explain that easily that way. It's not my fault you guys can't talk and articulate yourself. This is boring when we have to go through this.
LeBron don't got no theme song for his Space Jam.
Oh shit, casual no.
Like P5, right? You said you had Jordan second, right? Am I correct?
I have Jordan number 2 at the moment, yeah.
And he's ahead of LeBron, correct?
No, I have LeBron as the GOAT.
Oh, you have LeBron as the GOAT. Okay, so and if you don't mind me asking, you were born after 85, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Were you born like after 95?
I was born after 04. I was born in 05.
Damn, you making me feel old as fuck, bro.
Yeah, fuck you.
You was born when? 05? So you just turned 20.
I just turned 19. Damn.
Wow. You have a very grown man demeanor for a 19-year-old, my friend.
It is.
That's because he spent too much time around me, Johnny. You know, I
Hey. If anyone ever asks the question, why does Casual know so much about this? It's because P5 taught him. P5 taught him. That's what it is.
P5, real shit. You and my son are the same age.
Oh my
you and my oldest
y'all are so old.
That's crazy word. That's crazy word.
Y'all are so old.
P5, I gave you the first time you went on the panel, I think like a month ago, I gave you mad props. I loved your takes. They were really good.
Damn, that's crazy.
All right, y'all being too friendly.
Yeah, that's crazy. You was in 6th
I
grade
think I
when
got
I
a pair of
graduated.
socks
That's
older than you.
crazy.
No, I gotta make sure. I gotta know who I'm talking to. Because now I know that. Because see, there's some guys that, like I say, that like a young man like P5. There's no point of like going at him. He's trying to learn. He's trying to absorb knowledge. So I'm cool with that. It's the older ones. They're stuck in their ways.
Stuck in nostalgia.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't grow up with no nostalgia. He just grew up with all the stories of basketball. So what he knows of Jordan is all the stories, all the highlights, things of that nature. He didn't grow up under that nostalgia. He doesn't have an attachment to that Jordan legacy. Like somebody who would say, "Hey, Jordan stopped crime." Like, I mean, think about that. Like.
Hey Johnny, I do want to say though, I did just recently make the change because if Casual's been talking basketball with me for 2 years, Casual should know. I had Jordan as the GOAT maybe 4 or 5 months ago, and it wasn't because of anything LeBron did this season. I just changed up my criteria. It's completely different. My top 10's completely changed. and it ended up.
We had a lot. We had a lot of talk on. We have a
Can I
lot
be
of talks
real?
on panels and on discords.
Someone said criteria. I'm like
It
always.
was a while. It was a while in the making. But
I just have
I'm
to
glad.
sit here and say, like, if you were
My,
born
my,
in the
my
2000s,
criteria completely
have
changed.
Jordan as the GOAT,
Yeah.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry.
I had him.
And this is not-
I had him as it. I had him as it because I had him as it. Okay, I can explain it. I can explain it because
This isn't towards you.
previously.
This isn't towards you. But
Oh, okay,
anybody that's born in 2000, if you're born in the year 2000 and beyond, and you sit here and say Michael Jordan is the GOAT, I don't believe you. You were literally indoctrinated. There's no way you can sit here and, like, watching all the shit you've watched basketball-wise from 2000 to now. If you were born when Jordan retired his final time, I don't believe you. I just don't.
Okay.
I don't know. Jordan's highlights.
didn't
Jordan
see him
highlights
live.
are no. Jordan highlights are remarkable. So let's just say I'm not gonna use P5
There's
as an
footage you
example.
can go back and see though.
But I know that. But as a
Yeah,
20-year-old,
but it
let's
ain't
just
the
say
same. Like, y'all don't even know the dichotomy of how, like, we didn't like Jordan.
no.
Not-
The difference is that
not
the
that
highlights
he-
doesn't show you, like as Sarge
so
said,
the
all of
emotion.
Jordan's
So,
failures.
family,
No, you never.
you know, like I know though, family. When Jordan was around as fans of other, like I'm a Lakers fan. We didn't really like Jordan. I'm a Lakers fan and I'm a Pistons fan. That's my
So
east
the
side. That's
emotion
my
part of
west
it.
side.
Okay, I get
Yeah,
it.
we didn't even like Jordan. Kids started to like Jordan, and then once they picked up on him, he finally got good at. Because Larry Bird and them was erasing Jordan. All right, when he finally got good enough to take the crown away from Magic and Bird, that's when we conceded and said, at the moment, he's the best in the game, but I don't really like him like that. The youth was feeling him at that time, but it wasn't really feeling Jordan. Like, we was like, he's dope, but I ain't no Bulls fan like that. So
This is the thing we need to
Nah, I can
establish.
dig that.
Jordan never took the crown from anyone. The media
yes, he
gave
did.
it to him.
Yes, he did.
No,
Yes, he
what?
did.
Jordan
As the GOAT?
Jordan's not better than Kareem. Let's keep
No.
this real. I've said this
Kareem
from the
is my
first time I came
favorite.
on Go
No, come on, bro.
Yeah,
No,
but you
it's stuff
arguing
like
with a
this. That
Kareem
when I
fan.
hear it, it's stuff like this that when I hear it, I just think that there's people out there that just hate Michael Jordan. Like,
No,
that's what I
well,
think
there
it is.
were.
Can't let the 70s go, man. They
Like,
gotta let the era go.
this is crazy to me. It's insane.
No, because
No, it's
no,
and
wait,
that's why I'm hitting it.
wait. You guys have to understand that there was a mantle passing down the torch. Kareem passed his mantle to Magic.
Yes.
So that's why when it went to Jordan, it was from Magic to Jordan because Kareem gave it to Magic. That's what it wasn't really based on your legacy and your resume because at the end of the day, your resume didn't trump Kareem. But even when Kareem was doing all he was doing in 85 and 86, we didn't know that. It wasn't until 89. Remember, he retired in 89.
Yeah.
So it's 89. We can talk about 38,000 points. We can talk
Jordan
about
only
19 All-Stars.
He only beat Jordan in the one series. Or Kareem, or Jordan only beat Kareem in the one series.
Jordan never beat Kareem. Sorry, please.
Jordan
I got this, brother.
Jordan beat them in that last.
Jordan never beat Kareem. Because Kareem wasn't in the NBA when Jordan started winning. Kareem in 80, again, the NBA, the real history of the NBA should go from the 60s to the late 80s. That era should be bunched up together.
Yes.
Because the nationalizing of making NBA a global thing started with putting it on NBC and putting it on cable television. That's what people don't understand. Prior to that, we were not watching basketball like that. You saw Kareem play because he was in LA. You saw Bird play because he was in Boston. Everybody else was just second fiddle to the NBA. Throughout the 80s, the NBA Finals was on tape delay. Y'all, come on, this is them recording the finals, then going back and editing it, and then allowing us to see it in the next day or some shit like that. Like it's not. Forget Frank, man. Frank's an idiot, man. I told him.
Real fast, Johnny. Like, let's not pretend also that and this is just, I don't want to get us too off to, but let's not pretend I hate this narrative that people think that putting Jordan above Kareem is blasphemy because, what if you value 5 more all defensive first team selections over
Kareem over Jordan?
He doesn't have them.
Again, it's not we don't have a problem with you guys liking Michael. You just have to admit it. You don't want to admit it. You want to act like Michael Jordan just automatically just had this greater resume than Kareem. He didn't.
No.
When y'all bestowed him as the GOAT, he did not have nothing to be considered the GOAT of basketball other than you guys watched him play. It was his turn. It was his time. It's his moment.
Exactly.
Right.
Give it to him. No one prior to him was hating him. Don't, no, wait. Let's not wait. Guys, you got to let me get my take off, please. There is nobody before Jordan telling Jordan you can't, but you have to wait till you do this. You have to wait till this. You have to meet these standards. No one did that to Jordan. They understood this is the time to pass the mantle on. I'm passing it on to you. You did a great job holding on to it. Now make sure you pass it on down. His fans refused to do that. They refused to give it to Shaq. They refused to give it to Kobe. They refused to let LeBron have it. And they refused to relinquish it. That's how Jordan became the GOAT. From the passing down of the torch from the fan base and leading the
and
game
the legend.
and evolving the game and changing the game and keeping the game moving and keeping the game growing and keeping that. That's how Jordan became the GOAT. But they don't want to relinquish that.
But here's the sentiment, and this is why I keep trying to say this. He wasn't even the favorite. Dr. J was the favorite player, and Jordan and everybody would try to stylize themselves after Dr. J because he was the one.
You're not listening. The people who saw Michael play never saw Dr. J. Again, you have to separate the people who saw the 80s from the people who saw the 90s. So that's the point. The people who saw the 80s never bestowed Jordan as the GOAT. It was the NBA who did that as a way to move on the torch. So so the point is this. Dr. J by 87 was a shell of himself. No, listen. Dr. J by 87 was a shell of himself. No one was calling him the GOAT, but the people who liked him and watched him play. At the end of the day, when
Jordan was calling him the GOAT.
And 87, it was magic. 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 Everybody wanted to be magic. Everybody was on the court with magic.
Saying he was the greatest. Still, but I'm telling you,
they all said that about players before that. That's not the argument. Exactly. Pay attention to what I'm saying. You guys are again.
I did, but you cutting me off, so you're missing the point. So
because you're running on a tangent. You're not sticking.
No, because you're thinking I'm about to run somewhere else, but you need to hear the point first. So the sentiment was that Dr. J was the man. It was never It was never about Jordan at first. It became Jordan's after Magic and Isaiah went on Arsenio Hall's couch and said, y'all need to see Michael Jordan in person. Y'all need to see Jordan do that. Jordan is doing this to us. He not winning because we can still clothesline him if he come down the lane, but he is the man and he's going to be the...
And I ain't playing, nigga. Sit your ass down.
Like... plays this thing that he plays whenever someone just starts going on a tangent.
I don't get this. What the fuck does Arsenio Hall have to do with this? Didn't I say after the 80s? That's what Arsenio Hall was in the 90s. That was, again, the idea that Michael Jordan became the GOAT of basketball had nothing to do with his resume. It had all to do with people being enamored with him. The fact that people were running to the television to watch Michael Jordan play. Before him, it was Magic and Bird. That was the passing of the torch. That's what Magic was talking about. Y'all need to see him. Stop worrying about us. We're not playing no more. Watch this guy. He will take the game to the next level. And Jordan fans were supposed to allow that for the next guy. They did not do it. So Jordan being considered the GOAT over Kareem had nothing to do with the resume. It just simply had to move the torch. Move on. Kareem already gave it to Magic. He already said, Magic, you're the guy. You're the guy. Guys who were entering the NBA in the 90s all said they revered and loved Magic. These are not me making shit up. I know you're older than me, Asar, and I'm not trying to cut you off, but you guys have to allow me to speak. This is why I only want one person up at a time, because you guys think this is your soapbox. It's not. It is my job and my duty to do this every Friday night to expose lies. It's okay to have Michael Jordan as the GOAT, but admit it. You like him because you're a fan of him. Not because of his resume, not because he did anything different than anybody else. He's just the guy you grew up watching. That's it. And for someone who's in their 20s or who was born in the 2000s to think Michael Jordan is the GOAT, it is predicated on that fandom. that Zesty Jeffrey logic that Michael Jordan did things that no one else ever did. Those are all lies. That started with the Michael Jordan camp and Nike. This is what I'm attacking every day. This is why I said the Zesty Jeffrey shit has to end. I'm done arguing with Zesty Jeffries. I want to expose y'all because y'all have to stop talking about the game like y'all know what y'all talking about. So again, when I'm speaking and I'm talking, listen.
Sit your punk ass down. That old bullshit.
Let me get what's his name in here because he's been very patient. Wick, thank you for joining us, man. What do you got for me? Because we about to get up out of here. Y'all are blowing up my blood pressure with this bullshit, man.
Yo, what's good? What's good? So y'all having another GOAT debate?
There is no debate because nobody wants to challenge me. I'm asking for a 20v1. They keep asking for a debate, but they don't know how to debate. They want to cut people off. They want to switch their conversation in the mid-conversation. Like, they don't want to really have a conversation.
All right. Well, let me pose a question to y'all. So, if let's say you
wait. Don't pose a question to these people. They're my guests. You pose a question to me. This is my show. Okay. You come here to talk to me. We're not here to talk. I let these people up to have a conversation with me. I don't. You guys are not gonna go back and forth with one another. I'm sorry. You call up to talk to me. It's not laid down the law. That's how Friday Night Exposure works. Everybody here has.
Hey, Johnny, I'm fucking with you. Hey, Johnny,
listen. Everybody here has their own YouTube channel. And everybody here can go create their own show and can do whatever the fuck they want on their show. So I'm asking you politely, if you have a question, you can address it to me.
No problem. So Michael Jordan, LeBron, they're like pretty close, you say, right? Like all-time rankings?
No, they're not close to me. Jordan's fifth on my list. Jordan's fifth on my list. Continue.
Damn, fifth? Whoa. Damn. That kind of
keep asking your question though. Keep asking your question.
Nah, my whole question about to be because like 2011, like that could be like Jordan and all that stuff. But I guess Jordan.
Wiggins. Have you ever watched a GOAT James Kingdom program ever in your life?
Nah, I was with I watched y'all back in like 24 and 23, so this is like kind of a new setup for me.
And you never heard us explain 2011 before?
Well, yeah, but like not this format.
Well, just let you know that 2011 doesn't mean nothing. It doesn't hurt LeBron James' resume or her legacy of any kind, nor does it make Jordan better than him. Because I got 1988.
88?
I got 1988.
I mean, it goes against his legacy, but it doesn't make Jordan better than him, I think. It doesn't make Jordan better, but it goes against his legacy if you go by that. But
of course, but they don't go by that in 1988, so then they can't go by it for 2011.
Hey,
if we're taking it to losses, then the only person that passes that meter is Bill Russell. You don't want to go there.
That's understandable. Yeah.
Let me go down the line. Ken Mack, where is Bill Russell ranked on your top 10 list? Ken Mack, are you there? Because you've been kind of quiet. I know you're on mute.
Hold up.
What's good, brother? Where you got Bill Russell on your top 10 list?
Shit. 11.
So he's not even your top 10. Oh my God.
No.
P5, where do you have Bill Russell on your top 10 list?
I'm not knowledgeable of the 60s. I don't have any of them. I don't rank any of them.
Okay, yeah, you're correct. I remember you saying that. You just don't count them for that. Okay. Casual, where's Bill Russell ranked on your list?
He's 10.
Where you have Bill Russell, Travis?
He's number 1 on my alternate list.
Damn.
But where do you have him? Where do you have him in? When do you have him in the reality universe you're in?
In reality, I put him like 7th, 6th or 7th.
Okay. Twin Man, where you got Bill Russell?
5.
Okay. Where you got Bill Russell, King Angel?
Number 1. I don't care how you try to move it, cut it, slide it, dice it, push it. 11 chips is 11 chips, man. I ain't trying here.
I can't even argue that. I can't argue it.
I'm not going to argue
those chips. If those chips ain't good enough, that player winning as a player coach, that seals the deal for me.
I can't argue it. It is what it is.
No GOAT can't hit a post hook. Hey, that's on you.
Fifth scoring
player coach. Player coach.
Okay, hold on, stop. We're not hating. Okay, Mr. Wiggins, where do you have Bill Russell ranked all time?
I don't usually rank 60s players, but I'll say 9, just to say 9.
Okay, and then Ishmael, shout out to Ishmael, GOAT James Kingdom member. Ishmael, where do you have Bill Russell ranked?
Just pick the number.
If I have 2 lists now, but ranking players from the 60s, 50s, he's not in my top 10. Wilt is, but not Bill Russell. No.
All right. With that being said, the only person here that truly values winning and losses is Mr. King Angel. Shout out to you, Mr. King Angel. The rest of you don't ever show up on a Friday Night Exposure talking about losses or winning again, because Bill Russell's nowhere near your greatest player ever, because he has the least losses and the most wins.
Yeah, he talking all y'all. Mine is pretty close. All y'all, because I don't never talk about winning.
Y'all like defense? He literally elevated defense.
I know that, Casual. I know Casual. Exactly, Casual. You don't
like
bring
offense.
Yeah,
I like scoring more.
Yeah, points win games, brother.
King Angel.
Okay, that's fine.
King Angel, really fast.
Yes.
So let me see. He's number one on my list, which is alternate because I used a lot of things to rank players that didn't exist in the '60s. Not their fault. I said if those things existed in the '60s, Bill and Wilt would be 1A, 1B, and it wouldn't be close. No other player, because they would have just unsurmountable resumes. That's why I have them ranked separately.
That's my logic as well.
T-Perfect, do you rank players based off of resume?
Yeah, it's part of it. Yeah, absolutely.
Part of it, okay.
It's a part, yeah.
Okay.
Large part. You
got to. I don't know how else you gonna do it.
Analytics resume.
If you don't have Bill Russell at least in the top 5, is disrespectful. Because I 100%.
You kind of gassing it right now. You kind of.
Hey, Johnny,
if you do not have Bill Russell in the top 5, is either because like you said, you're just not informed about that, which means you really shouldn't have a GOAT criteria of any kind. You should inform yourself. But if you inform yourself and you know basketball, there is no way Wilt Chamberlain or Bill Russell's not top 5 all time. It is impossible.
I don't have
both of them.
I don't have both.
If you trying to
both.
Especially if you
both.
If you're trying to give me the value
relative to era, because relative to if you care about relative to era and you rank.
Man, where George Mikan at in the top 10? Where George Mikan?
George Mikan is not in the top 10 because George Mikan does not have the resume to be in the top 10.
Hey, Ajiri, what's
the criteria? Like 5 rings in 7 seasons, something crazy like that.
Like, who said that was the criteria? Who said that was the criteria? Again, that is not your criteria, Wiggins. If that was your criteria, Bill Russell would be in your top 10, but he's not. So that means you can't.
I had him 9. Whoa, I had him 9.
That means that means you're not using losses and wins. If he's 9th.
I'm supposed to value a 3P, but I showed you a man with an 8P, and y'all just poo it and act like that ain't
exactly.
shit.
Man,
3P is not a record. 3P is not a record.
8 teams is crazy.
Come on, like
8 teams in the NBA is crazy.
I'm so tired of you, Angel.
The thing is,
for real.
Again,
gotta play like 2 rounds.
An expansion era is crazy as well.
I cannot.
And Michael Jordan got to beat up on 5'2" Muggsy Bogues.
Having a bunch of bums like Muggsy Bogues and Greg Anthony on the basketball court is definitely hard.
Yo, Muggsy Bogues would kill Bill Russell's era, bro.
You guys, so rings should not count it like in your rankings realistically, at all.
It shouldn't be the end all be all.
Facts.
We all know that. That's why Jordan's not the
GOAT. No team accomplishments.
I agree that.
Can we go around stating out what's our criteria for being the GOAT? Because everybody is different.
No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that because all y'all gonna do is contradict each other. Go, Ishmael, it's your turn to speak. Go ahead, Ishmael. What you got for us today, sir?
What's up, Ajani? Hey, peace to the panel. I don't know what there is to prove unless you're talking about Kareem. To me, that's the only argument in the GOAT case. The resume speaks for it, and the totality of what Kareem provided on basketball. But if you're not talking about Kareem, there's nobody else that had a better career, has been more productive, that has the resume to say that they are the GOAT over LeBron James. Don't care how you feel about it. But other than that, if you're talking about rings, I do think you should win at least 1 ring, and that's it. I don't think that because rings don't describe the value a player has to contribute to their team. It's about the production and the impact. From my understanding, it's what a player can give for their team to win. Other than that, players don't have the control of whether or not they can win completely. It takes a franchise, a team, coaching staff, and other stuff, and just using it on rings, especially as a main argument, to me is kind of shallow and weak. But that's what I have to say about that.
Because Jordan's career is shallow and weak. That's what you don't understand.
I'm not even going to say that. I'm not going to say that.
That's why. Shallow and weak.
I do want to ask this though, because hey Johnny, I already know how.
Hold on. If I had to say about Jordan, LeBron's career, his GOAT case is miles ahead of Jordan. Jordan is not even close. So I'm just gonna say it. I don't care how y'all feel about it.
Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy.
I do have a question. How many people in here don't think Jordan has a case at all? Because I think he has a case.
I think he has a case.
No.
I believe he has a case.
There's 5 guys for the GOAT case: LeBron, Jordan, Kareem, Wilt, Russell. That's it.
No Kobe.
That's it.
The case is cherry picked.
Me personally, I think it's only 2 guys. Me personally,
y'all laughing at that? Oh, come on.
Me personally, I think it's 2 guys. But oh wow.
That nigga said Kobe. That nigga said not Kobe, bro. I tell you, that nigga said not Kobe.
I got Kobe over Russell.
Let me get. We know because you don't value championships and winning. You value something called mid-range jump shots.
Will won 2 rings. Will only won 2 rings. What are we talking about?
So
Wilt Chamberlain, he won.
When somebody drops 100 points, you let me know. Until then, that's good enough.
He won in an era that was very different.
What's wrong with winning only 2 rings? Why
he won. Is my mic? I gotta put my mic full up blast like ticket TVs here? Is that what I gotta do?
Sorry, Johnny, bro.
Listen, Wilt Chamberlain won more than you could expect in an era that nobody else could win in. Okay, besides Bill Russell. All right, he's the only one to beat Bill Russell. I think he beat Bill Russell twice. No,
Respect Bob Pettit. Respect Bob Pettit. Hello.
I respect Bob Pettit. Bob Pettit's in my top 20.
Hey, nice.
Yeah,
was there a series? Was it the series? Hold on, wait, because I know there was one finals where the Celtics lost that Bill Russell really didn't play all that much, or at least in the end of the series.
It was in '59. In '59, he sprained.
Oh, that wasn't Wilt Chamberlain, was it?
Yeah, it wasn't Wilt Chamberlain. That was against the St. Louis Hawks. Then they were the St. Louis Hawks.
Yeah, see, there you go. I don't know about that.
Yeah, and it was 1950. It was 1958,
yeah,
not 59. 1958.
Okay, so
wait. You gotta let me. Wait. You wanted the story? I gotta tell you the story. He sprained his ankle in a game 5. He didn't play the rest of game 5. He was hobbling in the game 6, and Bob Pettit went off that whole playoff. Actually, that whole finals, and they won 4 in 6 games. So that was the only championship finals he ever lost.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought that was 67 where it happened, but I guess Cousy was way out of the league.
67. Wilt and Bill were in the same conference.
Yeah, they played each other. It wasn't even a conference; it was divisions. Then they played each other in divisional round right before the finals.
That's why I don't rank 60s guys. I don't know anything about
That's what I'm saying, man.
It's a little bit different. But it doesn't hurt to go do the research.
It's a lot of different. We don't even know how many turnovers they had.
First of all, both of those players are top 3 in MVPs. Right?
You just want to get the totals so bad.
They both have over 10 All NBA selections. They both have over 10 All-Star selections for their career. They're the top 2 rebounders in NBA history. Bill Russell's the greatest rebounder in the playoffs. Wilt Chamberlain's the greatest rebounder in regular season history. They're the 2 greatest defenders of all time. As we talk about rim protection and we all talk about big men, there's nobody better than them. On top of that,
Olajuwon cooking them both.
Facts. That's not facts. Olajuwon gets smart.
I mean, I will say this though. I will say that if you care about if you care about relative to era, how good you were relative to your own era, there's no argument why Bill Russell should not be the GOAT if you count those guys. I will say
you gotta count them.
You have to do that. That's why I said that again.
But that's why there's a GOAT debate. That's why we're gonna have no. He said what he said. You didn't have to reiterate that, Casual. The man said what he said. If you count the era, those guys should be in your top 5. The only reason you don't have them in your top 5 if you do something zesty like Frank did and say I don't count it. Now at least P5 is willing to say, listen, I'm ignorant of that era. Not to say that he doesn't want to learn. He just says I just don't know. I just haven't had the time to learn. And he has time. He has plenty of time. When I was 19, I didn't know shit about the 60s.
Yeah.
So let the man grow. Again, this is why GOAT James Kingdom is important, because we're gonna destroy all of this logic and this indoctrination that he's been growing up with for the last 20 years. So now he can actually appreciate other eras and see more and broaden his perspective. Because if we let Zesty Jeffries bully him, he won't know nothing of Bill Russell. They'll talk about only 8 teams and they couldn't win no championships. I care about scoring, but my man doesn't have the most points in NBA history. All this bullshit. That means nothing but their emotions. We don't care about nobody's emotions because we are grown men. You're supposed to tuck your emotions in bed when you were 5. Not when you're 43 trying to show up on a Friday night with your bullshit. So.
Well, Ajani, some people
Stop it, Lo. Wilt Chamberlain is top
Wilt's not,
10.
Bill,
You were sitting here arguing about people saying Kobe's not
only
top
one of them
10.
is in my 10.
Why you don't have Wilt Chamberlain in your top 10, Casual?
Because Wilt religiously underperformed in the postseason from the free throw line, and for somebody that gathers as much attention as he does offensively, you would think he'd be able to capitalize on those mistakes, and he did not. And then on top of that, defensively, he would get shown up on a consistent basis, on a more than consistent basis, from not just Bill Russell. And so that's my ultimate issue with him, is just his postseason performance.
By who then? If it's not Bill Russell, by who?
Well, shit. Willis Reed is a good one to go to. On top of that,
We talk about 1970. Okay, and what did Willis Reed do that Wilt Chamberlain couldn't prevent him, or with something that stopped him? Like
he was still able to. Being hobbled and still being able to outperform somebody that's supposed to be far superior than you both athletically and defensively, and someone that's supposed to be, as I've heard about him countless amount of times, a defensive juggernaut on top of being an offensive phenom. I would think that he would be able to stop a hobbled Willis Reed, and he was not able to do so.
He did stop a hobbled Willis Reed. Willis Reed didn't have a great game when he was hobbled. Do you remember he came in, hit a shot, and went to the bench?
Not in 70.
You talking about the Willis Reed?
Not in 70.
Hold on, let's let Tyson. Go ahead, Tyson.
After the year. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just wondering, like, did y'all how many games was that series?
It was a 6-game series. I think they.
And y'all watched those 6 games?
No, they didn't.
Yeah, I don't think you could if you wanted to. Like right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why I don't know why.
The games that not all of the games are like game 1, 2, 3 onward is on YouTube, but you can still.
It went 7 games.
See those games.
I just don't know why we ranked.
I was correct. This was the series. This was the series. Wait. Hold on. Casual. Calm down. You stated Willis Reed was hobbling. And from my understanding, the hobbling one was the game that he was hurt in game 6. And in game 6.
I said not 70. I said 73.
Okay, hold on now. 73.
Yeah.
That was when Wilt Chamberlain's last year. So you're gonna hold Wilt Chamberlain up against his last year versus Willis Reed? Because I was gonna tell you, because in 1970 in game 6 he put up 45 and 27 to tie the series to go to game 7.
It's not saying that he didn't but especially down the stretch of like key especially like the last 3 minutes, nigga was like actively trying not to get fouled. So like what you want me to, even with him being at old age, you want me to just not look past the fact that he's actively not trying to go to the free throw line?
Why do you have to go to the free throw line?
What? Because
why does he have to go to the free throw line? What it doesn't make no. It's a team sport. It's a team sport. He cannot score every basket, every game, through every quarter.
Johnny,
what are y'all doing?
No. Listen to me, Johnny. If I'm the most dominant player in the post, which he was, even still at that time in his last year, he could still be a dominant force in the post. And literally, as you stated, he was dominating them leading up to the moment. But then when it comes down the stretch, all of a sudden you disappear because you don't want to get fouled, because you were notoriously known as not a good free throw shooter.
That's not what was happening, though. That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. No, that's not what's happening. That's not what Bill. That's not what. Y'all just be taking this stuff to
that is what happened, though.
Degree. Wilt Chamberlain
literally is what happened.
Wilt Chamberlain took 42 shots in the 1973 finals in 5 games. When was he ever dominating outside of the fourth quarter? What quarter was he ever dominating, taking less than 10 shots a game?
And quite literally, by the time you get to game, I think it was like game 5, and he's literally being asked to just score the basketball via just putting pressure on the defense.
He was never asked to score in LA. He was never asked to score in LA. That's the point.
Literally that game he was.
No,
he did take a less scoring.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. No, he didn't take no shots. Shit, the nigga took 42 shots the whole series. He took less than 9 shots per game. What the fuck are you talking about?
He took the most shots the entire series that one game. And then down the stretch, mind you, it's not a coincidence that he went to the free throw line more times than he did the entire series. That's because they were running the offense through him primarily that game. It's not a coincidence, Ajani.
Wilt Chamberlain went to the free throw line 38 times and shot 42 shots. What are you talking about? Casual.
He got to the free throw line 14 times and shot 5, specifically in the last 3 minutes, because I have it in my notes right here. He got to the free throw line 5 times, and that's minuscule to how many times he was supposed to if he just would have held onto the ball, but he was actively trying not to get fouled. That's what happened.
The man shot 52% for the series. He had the second best field goal percentage outside of Earl Monroe, who was also on the other team. You're talking about the last game of this series, which they lost 102-93, and Gail Goodrich was the leading scorer on this team. Do you have the link so we can watch these last 3 minutes? While Wilt Chamberlain had 23. Wilt Chamberlain had 23 points and 21 rebounds in this game. He shot 56% from the field. He took 16 shots. The fourth leading shot taker on his team. Jim McMillan took more shots. Jerry West was 5 of 17 for 29% in this ball game.
Ew.
With 12 points. Jerry West went to the free throw line 3 times. So was Jerry West avoiding the free throw line?
Once again, Ajani, I don't care about you winning the championship or winning, period. I'm talking about your individual performance. He can control. I will not hold him accountable for Jerry West not playing well in Game 5. One second. I will not hold him accountable for something that is not in his control. He cannot control Jerry West's performances. He cannot control Gail Goodrich's performances. But what he can control is his scoring aggression and translating properly, especially against more than adequate defenses. And when he went up against the New York Knicks, and I'm about to post it in the link right now. Boom, there you go, right there. And we can watch the full game whenever you want to, Ajani. You can come onto the Discord and we can watch that shit together because I got more than time tomorrow. I'm telling you right now, during the last stretch, I'm down for it. The last stretch of that Game 5, Wilt Chamberlain was asked to be the dominant post scorer that he was expected to be the entire time of his career. Just to do it one more time. And all the way up to there, he was doing it. But for some reason, down the stretch, he lowered his scoring aggression because he didn't want to get fouled, Ajani, because he knew how bad of a free throw shooter he was. And he did not want it. He did not want the pressure. That's what happened. But we can watch the games, and I urge everybody on this panel, everybody in the chat.
I can't wait to watch this.
Go join the Discord.
Wait to watch this. I can't wait to watch this. I can't wait to watch this with you. Because this is a perfect reason. This is a perfect reason why GOAT James Kingdom exists. Because people like this guy right here, Casual, just stepped up to the plate and said that he watched the game, and from his observation, Wilt Chamberlain decided to be non-aggressive, although he took 16 shots in that game, right? And you're going to say how many shots he took in the fourth quarter?
I think he took probably about like 3. I know he only got to the free throw line 5 times.
In the quarter or the game?
He was fouled 3. So he was fouled. So he was
in that third quarter.
So he was fouled 3
times. Guess how many free throws he made?
0.
What, 1?
1.
Hey, John.
Okay. So wait. No. Wait. I need to figure this out. So he got fouled 3 times.
Huh?
So he got fouled 3 times, correct?
No, he got an and 1.
That's one foul.
And then he went to the free throw line 2 more times.
2 more times. So he got fouled 3 times, correct?
Yes.
Okay. How many shots was he taking prior to the fourth quarter? How many shots did he have?
I'm not off the top of my head. I don't know.
Wilt Chamberlain played 48 minutes this game. He was 9 of 16 from the field. He was 5 of 14 from the free throw line, which we all know Wilt Chamberlain was not a good free throw shooter. He only had 3 fouls in this ball game. He had 23 points and 21 rebounds, not to count the millions of blocks he probably had in this game. They lost this game 102-93. Willis Reed, the guy you claim supposedly dominated him, never went to the free throw line. So that means Bill Russell was not fouling him at all, playing good defense. He only had 18 points, 12 rebounds, and 7 assists, which is actually a good game. He played 31 minutes.
18 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 fouls. Shooting 56%
from the field. Yeah, played and he played 31 minutes.
And guess how many of his points down the stretch he made? Because I actually do have him though.
Okay, how many points did he make down the stretch?
He made literally the 18 points he scored. Half of them came in the last 6 minutes of the game.
So he scored 9 points the last 6 minutes.
Because they were literally because they were getting it down. They were getting it in transition. That's the way that they were going,
okay.
And that's the key of what their whole thought process was. We foul Wilt, he missed the free throws. We go down the stretch and we just push the pace. That was all. That was literally their game plan, because that was the only way they were going to be able to score properly, because that was one of the best defensive versus one of the best defenses in the league at that point.
Okay, so go ahead, Twin Man.
So Casual, what I'm getting from you from this entire conversation, moving against Wilt Chamberlain, the fact that down the stretch in this game, he refused to go to the free throw line because he was a horrible free throw shooter and he was a liability.
Say it one more time. It sounds in and out.
I sat here and said, you're holding this against Wilt Chamberlain, the fact that down the stretch he was a liability for his free throw shooter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have this same energy for Shaq?
Do I have the same energy for Shaq? Yes.
Where's Shaq on your list?
Shaq is 7.
So why you don't have him outside your top 10 for the same reasons?
Because he was able to be. First off, his offense translated similarly to Wilt against better competition, in my opinion. And on top of that, in the 2000s,
wait a minute, wait, hold on, Casual, wait, no, because Casual, you're running off, because now you're running off. Wait, why does Wilt Chamberlain's no, because you're not using the same standards. You're switching it up for Shaq.
I'm quite literally
Shaq never faced a Bill Russell. Who is better than Bill Russell that Shaq faced? Nobody.
Hakeem.
Hell no.
Hakeem.
No.
I mean, Hakeem will cook Bill Russell, bro. But you talking about career though.
Hakeem Duncan.
Duncan cooking Bill Russell. Duncan is cooking Bill Russell. Hakeem is cooking Bill Russell.
And Duncan is top 5 for me. He's 3rd.
I get he had a great career, but
none of those dudes are getting buckets on Bill Russell like that, man. What is wrong with y'all?
That's fine. You can think that, bro. But the fact is, the competition that he was going up, especially as far as defensive big, when it comes to discipline, consistency, and having more than adequate defensive personnel around them on a consistent basis. You asked me, who did he go against that met Bill Russell standards? Hakeem Tim Duncan.
And you're wrong. And you're wrong. And you're completely wrong.
I'm a casual. I'm a casual.
You said
you're wrong.
Hakeem?
You're wrong, Casual. The fact that you want to hold, because you brought up Willis Reed. We had Lowe bring up Nate Thurman. Like Wilt Chamberlain, you brought up Wilt Chamberlain's last year in the NBA. You brought him in his last year of his NBA, playing at the end of his career, on a team that didn't want him to be a scorer. That wasn't his job. He wasn't supposed to be the scorer. That was not the game plan. You're sitting here saying that was the game plan when that wasn't the game plan. And I can't wait to watch this film. That was not the game plan. The game plan was not to go to Wilt Chamberlain.
I will see you tomorrow, Ajani. And Twin Man, I hope you there too.
Listen,
hope there too. I will see you tomorrow.
If we go to the let's see here. Which game did the Lakers win? Okay, they won the first game of the series. Let's see if Wilt Chamberlain is the reason why. Here we go. Wilt Chamberlain took 11 shots the first game of the series, scored 12 points on 48 minutes and 20 rebounds with 6 assists. Gail Goodrich, 17 shots. McMillan, 18 shots. Jerry West, 21 shots. Sounds like Wilt Chamberlain is not the main guy on this team. Let's go to the next game. Again, Wilt Chamberlain took 4 shots in game 2, scored 5 points, 20 rebounds. on 48 minutes played. Jerry West, 21 shots. Jim McMillan, 24 shots. Gail Goodrich, 15 shots. Game 3, NBA Finals, 1973, New York versus LA. Wilt Chamberlain took 3 shots this particular game. Jim McMillan, 25 shots. Gail Goodrich, 16 shots. Jerry West, 13 shots. Game 4, NBA Finals, Wilt Chamberlain, 8 shots. So it looks like Wilt Chamberlain was doing all he can to save his team because he actually decided to actually be more aggressive in a Game 5, in a closeout game, to help his team win. But again, his team just wasn't good enough to beat the actual Knicks, which were a better team than the Los Angeles Lakers in 1973. I can't wait to watch. I can't wait to watch it. I can't wait to watch it.
It's funny that you don't mention the free throws as far as when the game that they lost after the win that they got, he shot 1 for 9 from the free throw line. The next game, 1 for 4 from the free throw line. The next game, 5 for 7. Good. And then the next game, 5 for 14. Is that not a contributor? Is that not a contributor when the margin of error for the losses that they had against the Knicks up until Game 5 were 4 points or 5? Would that not be a margin of error?
No, because you think that you can find the error of a 37% free throw shooter and say that that's why they lost the series, when in reality, they lost the series because they're just not a good enough team. The man averaged, he did everything else on the basketball court. He's never been a great free throw shooter. So to put Wilt Chamberlain in a situation to say he has to make free throws.
Nobody's saying he didn't do his job defensively.
Again. Wait. Why are we not holding Gail Goodrich for shooting 75% when he should be shooting better? Why is
because Gail Goodrich is not in these conversations. He's not being compared.
He is. He is the man of the team. It's his team.
Gail Goodrich is not on Stephen Curry's level. He's not on Bill Russell's level. That's why he's not getting brought, because that is not the argument. Nor is that valuable to this all-time
more Zesty Jeffrey logic.
Welcome to Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery, where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffreys for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
Ladies and gentlemen, Casual wants to hold Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain, Michael Jordan, everybody to separate standards because that's the only way to actually eliminate Wilt Chamberlain from being in his top 10. And he's using silly Zesty Jeffrey logic of the idea that guys like Gail Goodrich, Jim McMillan, and Jerry West shouldn't have been better free throw shooters, while he's holding Wilt Chamberlain to be a better free throw shooter. If we look at the numbers
When did I say that, Ajani?
Hold on, wait. If we look at the numbers, here, Jerry West was 23 of 34. That's about 9 free throws. Jerry West could have helped his team win. 16 of 25 for McMillan. He should have been better from the free throw line. Then we have 25 of 33, and that is Mr. Gail Goodrich, who also missed about 8 free throws. So between these 3 gentlemen here, we have 24 points that could have easily turned the tide, but instead we want to blame Wilt Chamberlain, who was not asked to be a dominant figure, who was not asked to be an offensive presence, but other than just post up and dish the ball out to his teammates, which he actually did a good job because he was second in assists on the team outside of Jerry West. He was the best shooter on his team, the most efficient player on his team. Let me go look up these other numbers that you guys like to bring up. Well, you don't like advanced metrics, so I know you wasn't using that. But either way, there's no way you're going to hold Wilt Chamberlain outside of your top 10 because of 3 minutes of one game in an NBA Finals, sir. That is not possible. But we will watch the game together. We will watch it together, and we will see how much knowledge you possess.
I'll say this and then I'll head up. One, that is not the crux of my argument. A lot of the value that I hold when I talk about my all-time list has to do with the impact that these players provide for their team. It's not about winning championships. However, your impact typically translates, especially if you're consistent enough. Most of these top 10 players were granted at some point in time during their career a championship level team. Two, it's about how long you were able to sustain that high level of play. What did that look like? And were you able to transfer it into the postseason? So
Yes,
that
he
is
was.
what I'm regarding it. That's what I'm regarding it based off of. And when it comes to Wilt, I'm sorry. And what you'll find out tomorrow as we're watching the game, I don't care about him missing one or two free throws. It's about the fact that you are a habitual free throw misser to the point that you do not want to go to the free throw line. Part of the reason that he lost to Bill Russell, Boston Celtics so often, because it wasn't like he didn't have teams that were comparable to actually be able to beat the Bill Russell, Boston Celtics. It was the fact that he was not adequate enough of a free throw shooter, nor did he even try to go to the free throw line in closing moments. And that is the issue I have with Bill Russell. His problem or his flaw in his game was that much of a detriment that it forced him to not be able to succeed ultimately team-wise. That's my problem with him. Now, to your Gail Goodrich point, him missing free throws is fucking embarrassing. And I do not, it's not viewed as acceptable. However, he is not good enough to be in the top 10 conversations that we are having currently. So I don't factor him in. I'm simply talking about his individual
Shaq is good enough
excellence.
to be in the top 10, and he had the same problem as Wilt. And you're holding
They created a whole strategy for Shaq called Hacker Shaq.
When was it such a detriment? When was it such a detriment?
The most playoff sweeps, the most playoff sweeps and the most sweeps of playoff history. That's how detrimental it was for Shaq. He couldn't win. I'm telling you when. The 6 times he was swept because he was not capable of actually hitting free throws. You fouled him and he went to the free throw line. And you got the ball again and you dominated. He had to have a Kobe Bryant and a whole slew of offensive skills around him for him to be dominant. And he was able to do things Wilt Chamberlain was never able to do. If Wilt Chamberlain was able to elbow and push people the way Shaq was, he would have been doing it. He wouldn't have to worry about going to the free throw line because he would have had 60 points in that game. Again, Wilt Chamberlain is the greatest player to ever play the game outside of LeBron James. The man has over 30,000 points, over 20,000 rebounds, 4 MVPs, over 10 All-NBAs. The man has over 13 or 14 All-Stars. He shattered records. He made them change the way the game is supposed to be played. They actually changed rules as soon as he entered the NBA. That's why he's top. That's why, yes, he's better than Hakeem Olajuwon. That's why he's a top 5 player. Hakeem Olajuwon don't have 4 MVPs because he didn't dominate his era. He doesn't have all of these. He doesn't have all of these resumes that Wilt Chamberlain. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have that. He's nowhere near him.
Listen, though, you use the competition.
You use the accolades to argue with me.
It's not about accolades. I'm talking about everything because the accolades matter. The accolades matter. The accolades tell you what a player did.
It does, but competition matters too. You know what I'm saying? Like Hakeem faced.
Who has more competition than Bill Russell? I mean, than Wilt Chamberlain. He had to face the Celtics, one of the greatest teams ever assembled, if not the greatest team ever assembled. He had to go. He had to go up against Milwaukee's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar team, which was also a great assembled team. He had to go up against the New York Knicks, which was a great assembled team. That's the end of the career that you're bringing up. That's the end of the career that you're bringing up.
You did bring that up.
You guys also fail and neglect history by not realizing that when Wilt Chamberlain retired, not only was he a part of the 2 teams with the best records in NBA history, he had every accolade and achievement that exists in the NBA. There was nothing that he never achieved. He had every stat accolade. He had everything. There was nothing Wilt Chamberlain had to accomplish. If they had Defensive Player of the Year, he would have multiple. If they had all defensive selections since he started, he would have over 10. If they had blocks, he would be the #1 block leader of all time, including steals. he would have all of these records. He would have steals titles, blocks titles, assist titles, scoring titles, rebounding titles. Like, he would have all of these things. And you want to hold him accountable for 6 minutes, 3 minutes?
Nigga,
Really? A man that played.
Listen, bro, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, Johnny, you trying to be nasty, and I fucks with it. I vibes with it. But, bro, stop trying to be nasty with me, nigga, because that shit is not finna fly.
That's what you said.
No, that, nigga, you didn't listen to me. Because when I said it wasn't just against what he did at the end of his career was not just a one-off. It's what he did throughout his prime. You didn't hear
And
that
throughout his
though,
prime, he dominated. Throughout his prime, he dominated. The only time you're going
regular season.
No, even in the playoffs, you don't know the history. You don't know Wilt Chamberlain's history. You're lying. You're using Zesty Jeffrey logic. That's why I'm coming at you this way. Because you're using Zesty Jeffrey logic. Because when Wilt Chamberlain was a dominant force and was asked to score in the playoffs, he averaged over 35 points through his playoff career. It was when he was asked to stop doing it, he stopped it. That's what you failed to realize. He was a dominant force. He was well ahead of his time. You want to hold him accountable for when he was asked to not be a scorer anymore. And then he said, all right, I'll just do everything else, and did that at an elite level.
So
and started winning.
What happened in 66? What happened in 66?
What do you mean what happened in 60? He lost to the Boston Celtics. He lost to the Boston Celtics.
Nigga, no. Stop.
He averaged 28 points. He averaged 28 points on 30 rebounds on 48 minutes playing, shooting 51% for the field in a 5-game series versus the Boston Celtics in 1966.
So the fact don't bring up 68 though. What happened to 68? What happened to 68?
In 1968, he averaged 24 points per game, 25 rebounds per game in 13 playoffs, averaging over 48 and a half minutes, which means Wilt Chamberlain never got off the entire floor. He shot 53% from the field and had at least 6.5 assists per game in 1968.
And he shot 38%.
Something else happened that game though. Didn't your man blow a 3-1 lead in 68?
He's not a good free throw shooter, casual.
Nigga, that's a detriment. Twin man. That's a detriment.
Hold on, please. I need you to stop that, casual. Because you're acting like one of the most dominant fucking players in Shaq didn't have a detriment with fucking free throws. That was his biggest fucking detriment on the floor.
But it was not a detriment to Wilt's extent. That's what you're missing. That this nigga can be able to drop from just 51% in the regular season to 41% in the fucking line in the postseason. Niggas doing that shit is acceptable. Shit ain't never do that shit.
Hey, he yelling so much I can't even hear him.
Shaq was unplayable at the end of fucking games. What are we talking about?
Matter of fact, they got motherfuckers. We got motherfuckers arguing that Kobe is the true leader of that team because Shaq couldn't close games out. That they had to use Kobe. Kobe was the closer because Shaq was a liability.
That ain't got shit to do with me. So don't get no dumbass Kobe like
that. Does have something to do with you because you're not holding Shaq to the same standards. Shaq had a closer. Wilt Chamberlain didn't.
Hey, Hakeem ain't never had these problems.
So how good was that?
Because Hakeem didn't have no real competition. He played in the 90s.
He had to carry the
Hal Greer was the closer.
Charles Barkley.
Hal Greer.
Like, bro, y'all gotta.
Not a good closer.
Okay.
Literally using a player with the same casual. Hear me out. We're using the same a similar player, someone who's able to dominate all aspects of the game the way Wilt was. But his one weakness was free throw shooting. Like Ajani just pointed out, he had an elite closer. If Jerry West is Jerry West in the regular season, they beat the Knicks. This is insane. Like casual.
Not only that, here we go again. Game 7, 1968. Hal Greer plays 44 minutes and goes 8 of 25 for 32% and scores 22 points, while Wilt Chamberlain goes only 4 for 9.
Hey, man,
I'm not picking. I'm talking about
Wilt, bro. I'm sorry.
That's not. Again, you can say that's on Wilt all you want to, but this man brought up Stephen Curry, who blew a 3-1 lead. Again, he's playing against Bill Russell's Celtics. He's playing against Bill Russell's
And we killed
Celtics.
Steph for that. Going through.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. What are we talking
Yes, we
about?
do.
What are y'all? Come on. Don't do this. Come on.
Nobody says nobody said, and Hakeem Olajuwon has the most first round exits in anybody in NBA history.
Hey, he had to do a lot of carry jobs, brother. It's all good.
There's no carrying. What you like carrying to first round exits? Carrying to first round exits? First round exits?
Ralph Sampson, he couldn't stay healthy. He had a lot of injured players, brother.
First round exits? This is what y'all want to do. Instead of looking at the player's resume and their production, you guys want to nitpick at shit. Y'all not being consistent. Y'all not being consistent.
I mean, we're talking about
as a player, Wilt Chamberlain is better than Hakeem Olajuwon.
Absolutely. Close, brother. It's close. Not offensively.
Nowhere close. Nowhere close.
You don't think Hakeem in the post cooking him?
No.
He's the greatest post player ever.
No, he's not.
Hakeem was fake, boy. Y'all crazy in the post.
The footwork. I get it. Like, Wilt was more athletic. He could have probably defended it well. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, Wilt ain't never seen no dream shake in his life in the 60s.
Hakeem carried a lot of sorry ass teams.
Twin man. To your point about Shaquille O'Neal, the difference between Shaq and Wilt, from what I've seen, especially like when we're talking about what obviously their statistical free throw percentages is like fairly similar. If not, like if Shaq is higher, it's marginal. So like you're not getting no argument from me. What I mean when I'm saying being a detriment is when it comes to Shaquille O'Neal. Fair enough, he had a closer, and Kobe was a better closer than Hal Greer. So that's not even where I'm going with it. But Wilt is having situations, Shaq was in as well, where he's being asked to still be aggressive, and he's pulling back the aggression to not be fouled because, as we all know, I hope we all know, during that time, if you got fouled, you were going to the free throw line. Every foul led to one free throw. And Wilt understood that and understood how bad of a free throw shooter he was. And so he was basically inadvertently like walking away from the ball. He was trying not to get the ball.
He's trying to win. You can't win. And you can't win if you don't get no possessions. Casual.
I'm trying to finish.
Hakeem
versus Shaquille O'Neal, fair enough. When he did go to the free throw line, he was not a good free throw shooter. But especially down the stretch, he's known for actively being a better free throw shooter. Not great, not good.
There's no proof of this. Do you have Shaquille O'Neal's clutch free throw shooting numbers to state this? I don't care about what people are known as. No, don't say that shit. Those numbers are available for you to go find out so that you can state that correctly if it is correctly. Go find me.
Ajani, you found the right motherfucker because you know I will. You know I'll be.
Go. Do you have it? Don't talk. Do you have it right now?
I will see you.
Thank you. You don't have it. So that means you don't have it.
You
don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have it. No. Casual.
Where you got Hakeem?
Your blood pressure too. Hakeem is behind Shaq 12.
Damn.
He
carried two teams back to back, brother.
Hey, Johnny,
no, there's no need to respond to Casual. There's no, because Casual is running on a tangent. He's upset for no reason, bruh. He's upset for no reason. He's trying to make us feel like we should have to sit here and discredit Wilt Chamberlain because he was a bad free throw shooter.
It's not about discrediting him.
Again, if you're telling me the rules applied to where all you had to do was foul him, meaning that he didn't have to do nothing. Once he had the ball, you just fouled him, which back then fouls were called. So all that means you can't even see if he was going to be aggressive or not, because as soon as he touches the ball, he's getting fouled. So they're fouling him to send him straight to the free throw line, which is a loss of a possession. Oh wait, it's a loss of a possession. What do you think the coach is telling him? Get off the ball, Wilt. 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 But because we're going to be watching a 1970s grainy-ass YouTube video, we will never see the coach tell him, get off the ball, Wilt. Get off the ball.
They ain't never had to.
That's not proving his point. That's not proving. Again, the point of the matter is that is not why his team lost. His team did not lose because they were relying on Wilt Chamberlain to be a dominant scorer in the fourth quarter. That's the lie Casual is trying to approach here. That is false. In 1973, the Lakers were not sitting here saying it's the fourth quarter, let's go to Wilt Chamberlain.
73 is a stretch. 73 is a stretch.
That's what he's bringing up. That's the whole conversation.
It's not just 73. It's not just 73.
That's the point that you keep jumping over, Ajani. And again, like I keep saying, it's not the 73 is the point that I'm mentioning. But it is not the overarching point, because what I'm mentioning was the end of his career. That was a point of attack for him his entire prime. And that is a factual thing. Again, let me not raise my blood pressure any more than it already is. It's probably at 200. I will see you tomorrow, and we'll have watched all the games you want to watch. You want to watch 66? We can watch 66. You want to watch 64? We can watch 64. Whatever the fuck you want to watch, Johnny, I'm your guy. I'll be your guy. Be your Huckleberry, Johnny.
Whoa.
Again, Wilt Chamberlain's prime scoring years when he was asked to be a dominant scorer is from 1960 to 1966. After 1966, Wilt Chamberlain's actual shot attempts went down by half. He no longer was asked to be a main scorer and the main offensive scorer. He was asked to be more of a facilitator and a dominator in the post as far as protecting the post and protecting the rim. That's what he was asked for. That's why he went from taking about 30-something shots per game to about 15 shots per game at the end of his career. The last season that you're talking about, Wilt Chamberlain was taking 7 shots per game in the regular season, averaging 13 points, shooting a remarkable 72.7% during. That's remarkable to shoot that well in 1970.
It's 7 shots. Let's calm down for a second.
I know, but again, you know what I mean. But it's still phenomenal. So again, for the limited role he was asked to, especially when he went to LA, it is 73% is phenomenal. I know, but it's 73%. 73% is still phenomenal. It is still phenomenal.
No one's saying that DeAndre Jordan or Rudy Gobert is phenomenal.
It's fucking sad.
They are phenomenal with their field goal percentage.
You know, never shoot 70%. Rudy Gobert, he misses layups. So
Rudy Gobert has actually shot 70%. That's the reason why I brought him up. So you don't know what you're talking about.
No. Listen, Lo.
No.
Hold on, Lo. I would never bring up Wilt Chamberlain as an offensive powerhouse in 1973.
Oh, that's a bad shot.
All I'm doing is recognizing 73% is phenomenal.
So then let's.
That's all I'm doing.
So then to your point, it happened in 72.
I'm not no one. I'm somebody.
No. The fact that you will jump over every other year, like 70, where he did drop to 34% at the free throw line on 9.
You keep harking on his free throw. He keeps on my free throws. You keep harking on his free throws.
Because that's the only problem with him. But it's a big issue.
Not a good free throw shooter, Casual. He's just not. No one's sitting here touting Wilt Chamberlain's free throw shooting.
Can I help? Can I help progress the conversation a little bit? Can I help the conversation?
Oh wait. Let me get Lo up here first. Shout out to Lo, man. Thank you for joining me again. I know you always busy. You always doing your playback. Which playback game did you do today, Lo?
I was trying to do the Lakers and Spurs, but they had to postpone it. I ended up just
doing they postponed another Laker game.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yes.
My fantasy team is fucked up. All right, but go ahead, Lo. I know you want to go on. I know you want to go on Wilt Chamberlain. Go ahead, Lo. I'm listening, Lo. Please, let Lo speak.
This man is garbanzo beans. I don't know why we sit here and gas somebody. He openly admits to himself that he could have been more impactful if he just did less. Part of the reason why his shot attempts went down when he went to Philly is because he was asked to do less, because it was proved that was going to be more impactful for what the team needed out of him. So, yes, the numbers are great. They look amazing. But if it's not translating to much of anything, matter of fact, there's one year where it didn't even translate to them making a postseason when there was only like 10 teams in the NBA, and like 8 out of the 10 teams make the playoffs and he still missed the postseason. Bro, I think that's more indicative to how impactful someone's numbers can or cannot be, even though they're putting up crazy numbers. To the free throw thing that he's saying, the reason why it was a bigger detriment that Wilt struggled with his free throws to Shaq, because like he said, he eventually came to. That's the reason why I came up here. Back then, yeah, if you fouled somebody, you immediately got to the free throw line. It didn't have to be in an active shooting. So that's why it was more detrimental. But Wilt he's an amazing player. I'm trolling partially. Amazing player.
See, I told y'all that about Lowe. I told you Lowe was like that. Go ahead, Lowe. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, the last 3 years, I'm not gonna hold his feet to the fire the last 3 years. But he blew a 3-1 lead, so you can't say his team wasn't competent enough against the Boston Celtics. The man went to go join a team that had more than enough adequate help with the Lakers. And Bill Russell's last year of his career still ended up losing to him at that point. And then even through the early parts of his years in Philly, again, with the Warriors, because they also went to San Francisco. With the Warriors, the numbers are amazing. But again, like in one of the years, we averaged like 45 points. I think the second most points he's ever averaged throughout his career. They didn't even make the playoffs. They didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah, 1963, he averaged 44.8, 24 rebounds, and they did miss the playoffs. I think by like 1 or 2 games. I think we had that conversation about that. I think, but again, so does that absolve him from a top 10 on your list, or you just don't count those guys in general, Low?
No, I have Bill Russell 6, so no, I count them. I just don't. I think it's hard for. It's hard. It's already hard for everybody to gather how impactful a lot of those players were because we can't watch them. But if teammates are saying it, coaches are saying it, and even Wilt Chamberlain himself said that I could have been more impactful if I just played a different way, I think that speaks more volumes into who he was as a player at that time in NBA history.
Okay.
Do you think?
Hold on, wait. Relax. I agree with you guys there in that stance, and I've never said I've never been ignorant to those facts about Wilt Chamberlain. I've always used Wilt Chamberlain as the perfect example to why Michael Jordan and Wilt Chamberlain are identical in careers, because they were both dominant early in their career, and they were both asked later on in their careers to actually stop shooting as much so they can be more team orientated and help their team win more that way. Again, you know, the thing about Wilt Chamberlain for me is, again, it's the overall picture of what he was able to do. Yes, he was not a winner early in his career, and you're right, he wasn't a team player, which is why his teams were never able to beat Bill Russell early on, and why even Bill Russell and them were able to beat him, because they all played a team game. Wilt Chamberlain was very selfish. He was very about himself. He was an isolated individual, which is understandable, being 7 foot and a black man in the middle of the 60s. I'm quite sure it's not too many people can relate to you, right? So that's beyond just being a basketball player. But at the end of the day, his everything that he's done in the game of basketball deserves to be in the top 10. I believe he's a top 5 player for sure. And for me, he's second. I can't see how anybody can be above him besides LeBron with everything that he's done. And again, there's a bunch of players who have the same situation. Kobe missed the playoff in the middle of his prime. Shaq, I'm looking at Shaq here. I can bring up 07 Shaq, where he was completely horrible with the Miami Heat, and we got swept because Shaq was either not in shape or not capable of doing anything but either bully his way to the paint. And we was able to lose that series because Shaq was completely like nobody. Like Shaq, the end of Shaq's career.
But he's past his prime though.
Same thing with Wilt. In 1973, he was past his prime, sir.
No. In 19.
No, I know. But I'm talking about cat. No, you brought up 63.
73, Ajani. You keep harping on 73. It's not just 73. It's not just 73, brother. It's honestly not.
There's no other years. There's no other years you can bring up, because if we're looking at his free throw shooting, right?
It happened in 68.
All right, in 62, he shot 63%. That was one of his best years in general, right? That's what he shot in the playoffs. Right, that's one of his longest playoff stretch. That's when he lost. I believe they lost in the finals versus the Celtics in 60. Was it 62 or 64, Low?
64. They lost in the finals.
They lost in the finals. Okay, in the finals against the Celtics, but I know they lost to the Celtics in 62 as well. I believe so.
Yeah, but they were in the same division, so
they were in the same division. Okay, all right. So he shot well. As far as 63% for Wilt Chamberlain from the free throw line is good. I'm looking at all his playoff numbers. When he gets bad in the playoff shooting is when he starts playing with Los Angeles in the free throws, and that's not even. What am I looking at?
It's not just that. It's also, bro. It's when he was in Philly in '66. If you go to 66,
it's all. If it's really, to be fair to Wilt, a lot of it is also when he matches up against Bill Russell, because like even the 64 season that you're referring to, And for the totality of the postseason, it's not that bad. But against the Boston Celtics, he's shooting 41% from the free throw line. And to also y'all were asking about it. Yeah, Shaq does shoot better for the free throw line by like 10% than Wilt does in Game 7s. So yes, he does.
No. My question is, what is Shaq's clutch free throw shooting compared to his regular shooting? That was the real question. So does Shaq? Is the theory that Shaq says that when it counts he makes them? That's the question. So
that's completely false.
That's what I'm trying to find out. Is Shaq clutch free throw shooting better than his regular free throw shooting?
I don't.
No, it's the same.
Even if it is, I don't think that's a.
No, it's
like but that would be the evidence. That would be the evidence that would lean towards casuals' take to say that Shaq was not a liability because at the end of a game he will hit his free throws.
Who said he wasn't a liability?
We can look that up though. That's not that difficult.
Hey, Hakeem,
I know that's what I said. We gonna look that up. I know that.
No. But I'm saying it because for Saturday he can't do
Dom 2K made a video that's debunking that crap. Like he literally shoots about the same in like clutch situations for his prime and career. But it's Shaq. But be honest with you, to their point, that's why I like. Here's the biggest, and like here's another thing Ajani's missing too. There's other reasons why Wilt, outside of his weaknesses as a player, why he's outside of the top 10 for them. They air attacks. Simple plays. I'm not gonna let y'all dance around it. It's straightforward. They air attacks. Is that simple?
I have Bill Russell 6 though. I don't air attacks to the point where I put him in there.
No, yeah, but like you fake like we went that shit already low. That's not the point. My point is too like I think we really like underestimate the term circumstance and like what it takes for a team to actually have continuous success and whatnot. So it's like I think the fact that we kind of underestimate the different type of personnel and coaches that Wilt went through for his career, and then we expect him to be like, oh, you have to overcome your weaknesses throughout these interchangeable parts, and because of your reputation as an asshole, let's be honest, that's what that was. We have to just give everybody else the benefit of the doubt and say the main reason why, or the biggest reason why they lost, because of your weaknesses and your selfishness as a player. When you go through this crap, like that's not the first. Like Johnny mentioned it, that's not the first time Hal Greer and other all-star caliber teammates of Wilt Chamberlain didn't show up in those key performances as well. And I know Lo, the testimonies of like the game plan for them to feed into Wilt Chamberlain's ego, for him to score a lot throughout the first 3 quarters. That way in the fourth quarter they not in rhythm. Yeah, some of that shit is bullshit. Like
not you trying to weaponize this nigga.
No. My thing is like I personally like, and there's no perfect player. It's just as simple. There's no perfect player, but we all know to counteract those player weaknesses, it's all predicated off the system and circumstances that are built around them. And we're not going to be like, oh, because he lost this many times to Bill Russell, or lost this many times to, okay, this one time he looked this good against Nate Thurman, who's a elite defender. Oh, he didn't look this one time good against Willis Reed. He should be completely out of the top 10. I think that's utterly ridiculous. And I think it's a fair point I think it's a fair point to point out, yeah, similar to Shaq, let's not pretend that Shaq didn't have way more consistent, especially offensive support to counteract his weaknesses.
Agree, Sturdy.
I agree with that. But even when his offensive weaponry wasn't there or wasn't as consistent, Shaq still was able to play at a certain level, especially by the time we got to like his latter years with the Lakers. When we got after like that first and second year with the Lakers and they were losing talent, obviously Kobe was starting to ascend. But even before Kobe was who Kobe was, bro, that 2000 run alone further pushes the point that even if Kobe wasn't able to play at a certain level, he still was able to dominate a certain level. Now, how long was Shaq able to sustain that? I think
he did that for 1 year.
Yeah, he did that for 1 year. I think that's a fair assessment. But yes, I do think Shaq had way more competent help. But my point isn't really the wins and losses. My point is specifically the reason why I'm hell-bent on the when he went up against the Celtics is because if we're being honest with ourselves, outside of Bill Russell and Nate Thurman, it really wasn't that many other bigs at that time that were going to give him complications. So the best player for us to utilize him to figure out who he actually is as a player is Bill Russell. And even then, I'm willing to give him a lot of leeway because it is Bill Russell. Like it's only so much.
And he's still producing at a high level against Bill Russell too. Like there's this notion
but again, sturdy. I know where you're going with it because we had this conversation all the time. You know me. I don't care about the fact that he lost to Bill Russell or him.
No. That's not what I'm talking about at all.
No.
I'm saying
I get you.
There's no player where just two weaknesses overshadow, even match what they contribute in totality. I never understood that shit.
But that's
wait.
This is my problem with the whole situation. My problem is, for one, is that we have to find a way to say, well, I don't like this about somebody's career. I need to hold them to this standard. So this is why they can't be high on my ranking. But you don't really hold everybody else to that standard.
It's not.
Yes, because hold on, wait. There's a lot of players we can go to on a consistent basis underperformed, and we can blame them for why they were not able to accomplish more. So you're basically saying you're putting an expectation on you're putting an expectation on Wilt Chamberlain that's not needed. We just need to evaluate what happened. There's no expectations. It's what happened.
Ajani.
Did you expect Wilt Chamberlain to win 5 championships? Did you expect him to beat Bill Russell? Did you expect him to win against the Knicks? That's the point. No,
he could have won more than 2 rings.
Again, it doesn't. You're using that.
I expected him to be more aggressive against Wilt Chamberlain.
Exactly.
That's what I expected.
Bro, Ajani, I'm gonna say. Hold on, and I'll say this without yelling. My issue with him isn't the free throws. When I'm gathering my top 10 or my 15 or 20 greatest players of all time, and I'm trying to figure out where to put them. The best way to be able to accurately depict how great they were as players, impact-wise, is even with the flaws that every player has a flaw. How big of a detriment was your flaw to you causing your team to be put in difficult situations? And when it comes to Wilt, I'm sorry, but especially and even relative to his era, him being that putrid of a free throw shooter against Bill Russell or whoever you want to put him up against, Willis Reed, it don't matter. Him being that putrid of a free throw shooter in the postseason relative to his regular season free throw percentage, that is a detriment.
Again, you have to use a negative and something off of your expectation, which means I expect my guy to not be a detriment in any facet of way that's somehow costing my team when it's not you that costs your team. Again, ladies and gentlemen, teams lose, teams win.
Yep.
There's so many things in a basketball game that goes on that we can pinpoint, say this is why a team lost to.
Did he hear me say lose or win? Did you hear me say lose or win, nigga? Did you hear that?
What's you detrimental to? What's detrimental then? What's detrimental
to
the
you
team?
being put in difficult situations, Ajani?
What does difficult situations have to do with basketball?
Okay. All right, bro. All right.
What? Why do you care? Okay. Why do you care what difficult situations present?
I ain't doing
why is it difficult? Why do you don't want difficult situations?
What?
For your basketball? Why do you not want difficult situations for your basketball teams?
Quite literally, the definition of the greatest well, not even a definition. What I view as the greatest basketball players.
Casual. You're licking everything but the click. Lick the click.
Nigga,
the click asks you. The click
nigga,
asks
whoa.
you. The click asks you a very simple question, sir. Why do you not want your team to have difficult moments, sir?
Because you want to be as efficient of a player as possible to assist your teammates or to assist your team in ultimately reaching success.
What is success? What is success? What is success? No, it's no timeout. You answered the question. What is success?
Oh my God, Ajani.
Winning is success. That's all.
Ajani, I'm sure.
He doesn't want to say winning. He's licking around everywhere but the clit. The clit is winning. He wants to hold Wilt Chamberlain against the winning because he's not winning. Lick the clit. Lick it. Suck on it. She wants you to suck on it. That's the only way she's going to come. That's the only way she's going to come.
Find some other way to say that shit because right now you sound.
Y'all are disgusted by talking eating pussy? How zesty can you be? I'm asking you. No, it's not. No, it's not. I told you before today's program started. It is not.
Program is rated R, Parental discretion is advised.
Are grown men. It's 12 o'clock on a Friday. The only people that are up doing this are grown men like us. So I ask you again, stop licking around the coochie, lick the click. What is a team's success? What is a team's success?
Can I finish, nigga? Let me finish. Yes. Will it lead to winning? Will success look like winning? Yes. But even if you do, even if you do lose, it's far more understandable for your team to lose because Hal Greer is shooting 8 for 25.
Because you falsely placed a difficult situation on Wilt Chamberlain. You blame Wilt Chamberlain's team for being in a difficult spot, for not able to overcome a team that is better than them, because you think that Wilt Chamberlain's free throws should be better. When in reality, Wilt Chamberlain was winning as a horrible free throw shooter.
Yep, he doesn't have enough help.
Let's let someone who actually watch. Wait, let's let someone who actually watch Wilt Chamberlain play in life speak on this. Rex, can we help these guys understand Wilt Chamberlain a little bit more, because they got it, but they're just off a little bit.
I think Wilt.
No, hold on. Start. Let Rex, please. Rex is here. Shout out to Rex. Go ahead, Rex.
Good evening, guys. Just a couple things that were not mentioned was when it comes to Wilt's later career, a lot of the stuff that went on, the negative wise, isn't talked about. In '69, he lost, yes. But why? Because Coach Van Bredekoff refused to put him back in the game and got fired for it. Okay? In 1970, Jordan fans always give Jordan a pass for losing to Shaq and Penny in 95, saying, well, he came back late in the year. Or when they got swept in 86, and, well, he had the broken foot. Okay, well, Wilt only played 12 games in 1970 before having to play in that finals against Willis Reed. They say Willis Reed was hobbled for that game. Wilt was hobbled the whole year. No one mentions it. In 1972, he got finals MVP with a broken hand. So y'all need to keep all this in context. When people say context, they only talk about, well, this number compared to that number. Learn the actual context of the human beings that are playing in the game. Yep. All right? Now, I'm not making excuses. I'm not making excuses for Wilt. What happened is what happened. Situation, circumstances. That was his life. That's what happened.
It sounds like excuses.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Wait, don't do it. Don't do that. Don't do that, because when I asked him about Wilt Chamberlain being durable, guess what he told me? The same thing that he just said now about 1970. The fact that he wasn't durable enough to play 1970, that he missed an entire season due to an injury. So he is staying on point, and he's being very, very, very objective here. He's giving you guys a perspective. And in reality, I didn't really notice that, yes, 1970, he did play 12 games. Yeah, and he did have that knee injury.
He came back in the first round of playoffs. He averaged 24 and 20 points, shot 55% from the field. In the totality of the series in 1970, he averaged 23 points and 24 rebounds and 62.5% from the field. If you watch Game 7 of 1970, Willis Reed is irrefutably way more hampered than Wilt Chamberlain was. Like, it's not even deniable. So yes, was he not 100%? If anybody knows anything about it, shouldn't be debating that or refuting that at all. But the simple fact that Willis Reed is out there playing on one leg, and I agree that it's not just Wilt. Jerry West also didn't play that great in that Game 7. I think that it gets overstated about what Willis Reed did in that Game 7 as well, because the truth of the matter is that Walt Frazier was the best player in that Game 7, in a game where
42 and 15.
Yes. He was actually the best player on that team, in that game, excuse me. But
another thing they don't mention is that those 70 Knicks had more top 75 NBA players than any other single team. They had 5 top 75 players on the team.
I hate that top 75 list. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Was that 75? Were those players playing at the level that got them?
No, what's his name? What's his name? Walt Frazier in a Game 7,
In that time
1970,
period.
had 36 points, 19 assists, and 7 rebounds on 44 minutes played, shooting 12 of 17 from the field. That is 70% from the field, and he was 12 of 12 from the free throw line. That's probably one of the greatest Game 7 performances of all time.
Yeah, he was torching Jerry West. He was torching and cooking him.
Yeah.
But that game was lost in the first quarter. They blew them out in the first quarter. But part of the reason why they also blew him out in the first quarter is because Wilt was getting fouled and didn't make his free throws in the first quarter. That played a part in it. But again, I think
there's another thing that comes to and this is the last thing I'll say, and I'll bail out of here. Mm-hmm. But at pro level, coaches don't look at shooting percentage, free throw percentage, the same way fans look at it. What they look at is how many points you're making off free throws. And Wilt made 5.8 free throws a game. That's more than LeBron makes. That's exactly one less free throw per game than Michael Jordan made. And let me ask you this. This is the difference between fans watching the game and when you actually play the game. What is better, going 6 of 7 from the free throw line or going 8 of 15?
15. Straight up.
That's
8 of 15, because how the game is played, the winner is determined by who has more points. It does not matter how many shots it takes to get those more points. They don't care about shooting percentages. They don't care about rebound totals. The winner of the game is decided by who has more points. 8 of 15 is better than 6 of 7.
Free throws, though? Aren't you just being a fan by pointing out the free throws makes?
I want to be clear. Jordan actually does make more points at the free throw line than Wilt. I don't know why you said that.
He said that. He did say that. He said that. He said that. He said
more than LeBron. But
LeBron and Jordan, LeBron and Wilt make about the same amount of points as well. Like I don't like.
But even with that, because I ain't gonna lie to you, I didn't even pay attention to that. But even further than that, you mentioning.
Here's the problem.
You mentioning.
No, he gave this moment for me, and then I'm leaving.
Okay,
here's the problem: is they're trying to argue with me because they think I'm a fan. I don't care. I don't care if Wilt won or not. I don't care if Russell won. I don't care if LeBron's on your poster in your bedroom. I don't care. I look at the game historically. I'm not a fan. I don't give a damn. I'm just telling you what actually happened. It's not an excuse because I don't care. I'm just letting you know.
No, he's just saying that don't make it seem like he's just saying this because he doesn't. He's just trying. Again, this is something that people love to do. They like to throw this idea. You're just a fan if we're saying something you don't agree with.
No.
What he's trying to explain to you is that even with Wilt going 5 of 14 from the free throw line, back then the way the game was perceived was they were still getting baskets. Because I don't even think there was bonuses back then. They didn't have bonus free throws back then, right? No. When did they start?
Well, because of Wilt, they came up with the 3 to make 2.
With the 3 to make 2. What do you mean?
If you got fouled in the act of shooting, you got 3 free throws to make 2. So if you missed the first one or missed the first 2, you would get a 3rd free throw. Look it up. They had a rule called 3 to make 2 to try and stop the hack of Wilt.
I don't know.
So who's your greatest? Who's your greatest? Who the greatest?
He doesn't have that. He doesn't have a GOAT. He doesn't do that. He doesn't.
There's no such thing as an individual GOAT in a team sport with multiple positions, multiple playing styles, in multiple eras with multiple rules changes. It's like saying who's a better football player, the greatest linebacker ever or the greatest quarterback. Different roles on different teams with different coaches. There's no GOAT.
That's it. I mean, it's not. Listen,
I guess I just feel like that was a lot of. I hear what he's saying. I mean, but even in, like, for example, the 69 finals that we're referring to, Wilt Chamberlain still scored fewer points on the free throw line than Jerry West, Elgin Baylor, and John Egan. He still scored fewer points. So
because he had a different job. You understand that, right? He had a different job. He was the rebounder and rim protector. He had a different job. How many tackles did Tom Brady make?
He got more free throw attempts than both Elgin Baylor and John Egan.
Yeah, because he's getting fouled more. He's getting
because they're having him on purpose. Yes,
I get that. But if your argument is that
I have no argument. You're missing the point. I have no argument. I'm telling you what happened.
Okay, to your point.
Y'all are even arguing with the actual stats I gave. 5.8 free throws for Wilt, 5.6 for LeBron, 6.8 for Jordan. Those are just statistical facts, and I still had somebody in there trying to prove me wrong on it.
Nobody's trying. God,
wait. I want to be
okay. I gotta go. See y'all later. Thank you, John.
No problem. Matter of fact. Jordan. Matter of fact. Oh, that's per 36 minutes. I'm sorry. Yeah. Matter of fact, he's correct. Jordan makes 6.8 free throws per game for his NBA career, so he's right about that.
Every. If I go back, I want to be clear. Every single last series that we were referencing to, Wilt Chamberlain is scoring fewer points at the free throw line than another player or two on his team, while attempting just as many, if not more, than them. So the 1969 finals that we brought up, he's making fewer points at the free throw line. 1970, he's making fewer points at the free throw line. So even if we're saying that back then they looked at, which I'm not sure, I'm not privy to that information, so I'm just taking his word on it. So even if they were, he would still be viewed as a bad free throw shooter, because even then he's still making fewer points at the free throw line than a bunch of other players on his team. Even in 1968, before he went to the Lakers, he's only making 4 points at the free throw line. That's fewer than Hal Greer, fewer than Chet Walker, fewer than Billy Cunningham. So he's still making fewer points than them.
And then on top of that,
he never said Wilt Chamberlain was a good free throw shooter. He was just saying he was just saying overall teams didn't look at players for their percentage. They looked to see how many times he went to the free throw line and made it.
But that's a mute point when we're sitting here talking about how the impact of what someone is lacking at the free throw line. He is, even by contextualizing the way that they viewed it back then, he would still be considered a bad free throw shooter.
A bad free throw shooter.
But his impact is predicated on your expectation.
No one is expecting him to shoot 38%.
What? Nobody's expecting him.
No one is expecting Wilt Chamberlain team to win because he can shoot a free throw or not. That's what you guys are failing to realize. You guys, his team success is not predicated on his free throw shooting. That's the point.
Let me say this: I'm not expecting him to win either. We're just talking about how he performs.
He performed well. Great on most occasions.
And I want to say, you perform well enough to be top 15 all time. Yeah, I know
exactly.
Not either. So, not
top 5.
But the argument is, and this is the biggest point I want to make, because the part of the reason why Ajani's at least, and many other people have him in top whatever status that
Hakeem is
within the top 10, is because of the numbers that he accumulated. However, if we are acknowledging that he was putting aside team success to some capacity and being selfish to accumulate these absorbent numbers that put him in conversations that no one else can even dare utter, then we would have to acknowledge that other players that came after him, or even playing during the same time he played, sacrificed numbers to make sure that they could go out and win. So the reason why team success has to be accounted for in some capacity, because we know for a fact that statistically several players took a step back to add into the level of winning, but that didn't mean that they were worse players. LeBron, when he went to Miami, went down in his assists. That does not mean he became a worse passer. It means that he sacrificed a part of his game so he can best associate on the floor with his team.
Eddie to the Warriors.
Michael Jordan has a year where he averaged 32, 8, and 8. He could have done that several more years, but when Phil Jackson came along, they inserted an offense that would never allow him to average that many assists ever again at that point in his career. So if there are players who are saying, hey, I have the ability to put up these numbers, but I'm not going to I'm prioritizing winning. That's the reason why, me personally, I don't really care too much about the numbers as much as I think a lot of other people do.
Yeah, exactly.
When it comes to Wilt,
keep talking about free throws, man.
Because the free throws, I don't want to see him with.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, the numbers in general.
Move him up and down.
The numbers in general that he posted up were amazing. They were historic. They were astonishing. But if the numbers that we're referring to were translated to something that other players were not prioritizing, then it's really hard to gauge again how valuable Wilt may have actually been. Because as soon as he stopped doing that,
I'll respond to that. Let me respond to that. So with that being said, Lo, I agree with you. I told you the same thing about Wilt Chamberlain as well. So even when Wilt Chamberlain was selfish, he was the greatest player ever, and when he decided to be unselfish, he was the greatest player ever.
Just like Hakeem, yes.
He was able to dominate selfishly, and we see it through the statistics, like you said. It's all there. It's available for us to see it. And then when he decided, okay, listen, this is not working for me. I'm not winning. Nobody's respecting my game. Nobody thinks I'm good at anything. He decided to play team basketball and still be dominant and elite at that. And not only that, completely show the impact of him winning. Because like I said, the 67 Sixers have the best record in NBA history when he retired. And then he did it with the same thing with the Lakers. And they did that after they dropped Elgin Baylor. Remember, they dropped Elgin Baylor, and then they went on a 33-game winning streak. And that was because they started giving the ball more to Wilt Chamberlain in 1972, and he was started to be more part of the offense because they didn't have Elgin Baylor no more. So he actually left a team where he could have still been the main guy to go be with Jerry West, to be with Elgin Baylor, obviously to be in L.A. as well, right? Being the Sunshine, he wanted to live in L.A., volleyball, all that stuff was a part of his life. But he was able to be dominant with that aspect of his career, plus the idea of being selfish. And then on top of that, the idea of Wilt Chamberlain in general, this is what gets me with him, is that even when he was in high school and in college, he was so ahead of the game that they created things against him being successful. So here it is. He's so dominant that everybody's afraid of him. So they're changing rules. And then when he loses, everybody says, well, see, you're not that great. See, you're not that great. He had to quit college because of stuff like that. They were doing things in college to where they were, like you said, they're sending him to the free throw line, playing zone where there was 3 guys on him. He couldn't even get the ball. He said basketball was no longer fun for him. Because they're doing all of these weird things because he was that great, that ahead of his time. We can't hold that against him. Now, I do agree with y'all. Because he was so ahead of his time, it's hard to judge him. It's hard to grade him compared to other players in other eras because they were so close to their contemporaries. He was just so far ahead of himself. And because of that, that's why I feel like, man, he was the real GOAT. Everybody wants to achieve what Wilt Chamberlain achieved.
As a player, you're right.
As a player, no, even as a superstar. Wilt Chamberlain was a superstar, bro. Like he was. I mean, like I said, can you imagine? I mean, today we see a lot of 7-footers, but back then, how many 7-footers were available for you to see in general? You know what I'm saying? We're talking about and he was a freak of nature. They didn't see Mikan. You know what I'm saying? Mikan was another freak, but that's what separates Wilt Chamberlain to me. Like I said, it's just all of these factors, and he was so great at the game. And I agree with you. He was so great that he was selfish that it never worked out. So when he entered the NBA, he didn't really care about team basketball. He was like, I'm going to go out here and put up my points. They want me to play 48 minutes. They're never going to take me off the floor. Nobody cares what I say, what I think, how I feel. They just call me this tall man that needs to, and everybody has expectations for me. Everybody has ideas of what I should be. Everybody says what I mean, can you imagine living your whole life like that, Lo? That's and then to still be as great as he was, and to still do all the things that he did on top of that, man. It's hard to hold. It's hard to hold him outside of the top 10 because of that.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm just off.
Hey, Low, before you respond, can I just say this real quick?
Yeah.
I think your explanation was oversimplified. I think it don't do Wilt Chamberlain's impact justice. It wasn't just the numbers. Like there's other even grandfather impactful metrics that prove his impact not only from the offensive end but also the defensive end. But most importantly, those seasons where he prioritized stats, one, it was it's also evidence where there's other circumstances that hampered their team's success outside of him. But most importantly, that's not applied to every other great player for some strange reason, especially Jordan. When it's literally proven that he prioritized his points production, whether it be Doug Collins or Phil Jackson. Prove it. But it doesn't get hampered hit against him because he was in a phenomenal circumstance.
I get what you're saying.
I'm saying in general, I think, if you air attacks, I can see how Wilt Chamberlain is outside the top 10. If you want to be hyperbolic with his weaknesses, I can see how Wilt Chamberlain is out the top 10. But when you take out his overall contribution and his ability as a player, especially relative to his era, it's like, come on, like it's obviously top 10.
Okay,
but it just depends on the criteria. I get it though.
Yeah, and so that's
go ahead,
the
Lo.
comment. The two things. The point I'm making, especially when it comes to Ajani, the way that you are grading players, when you are having these conversations about, and I'm just like, I'm just making this statement. It can't just be rhetorical. So, for example, if when Wilt eventually got more of a desire to be more impactful in winning ways, which then dropped a lot of his numbers, in particular scoring, would that not then by default impact how you would grade him as an all-time great player? Because more than likely he would not have led the league as many times in scoring.
No, because again, that's what he was able to do. He was able to be a great scorer. So like, I got to give him the credibility for being that great. The fact that he was able to play other things and do other things and still help his team win on top of that is good. Again, he didn't win championships when he was scoring 30 points per game, 40 points per game.
Like
stuff
James
like
Harden
that.
to me.
But they were winning. He didn't have that. Again, he only has one losing season for his career. You see what I'm trying to say? So it wasn't like he wasn't a winner to a certain degree. He just played against a better team that really knew how to play against him, and obviously put him in a situation to where it required a team setting to win. This is what Bill Russell always said. I can score 6 points. No, it doesn't sound like James Harden, because James Harden didn't do it for 13.
He had to change the play style.
He didn't do it for 13 years, 14 years.
He couldn't. He had to
He
change
didn't
his
do
play
it.
style to try to win.
Well, the point I'm making is that when you, if I'm not mistaken, when you are counting, because I could be mistaken though, when you are judging the players, don't you say like in 1960 he led the league in scoring, so I'll give him a point for that. 61, 62, 63, he's leading the league in scoring, so I'm giving him points to this totality of like how I'm judging him. And then when we step back and look at it, we look at the resume, and he ends up having how many ever scoring title he has. In theory, if he's not as this dominant scoring being that he was early on in his career to prioritize scoring, would he have not averaged as many points? Because he went from a 33 point per game scorer to 24 within one season's time, and I don't think that he became a significantly worse scorer. He just prioritized other things.
Yeah, exactly. He went from taking 30 shots a game to 15 shots per game. Just like you said, just because LeBron James is not required to pass the ball as much in Miami as he did in his first stint in Cleveland, that doesn't mean LeBron James can't do it. And that's the point. The idea is how you play the game of basketball as an individual, and like you said, how it relates to your team and the team concept. So I can hold Michael Jordan, like these guys say the same thing against Michael Jordan, but I don't, because when I judge a player, I don't judge them by how, like how you just stated about like how they impact, because to me their impact is their production. So to me, I always tell people 24 rebounds per game is just as important as 30 points per game. Yep. So while Wilt Chamberlain wasn't getting us those 35, 40 points per game, he upped his ticks in assists and he upped his ticks in rebounds. So you can see
his rebounds went down.
No, his rebounds went up. His rebounds went up.
His rebounds in the first up until 60.
No, I'm talking about from the era, from the first 7 seasons where he was a dominant scorer from 60 to 67. I mean, from 60 to 66, and then from 67 to 73. Those 7 years, if we separated that, you see 2 separate Wilt Chamberlains.
But his rebounding numbers went down. He averaged 25 rebounds that first stretch of years you're referring to.
Let me see.
And then there was never a point in his career beyond 66 where he averaged 25 rebounds. He went from 25 to 20. He averaged 2 rebounds.
Let me see here.
Yeah, but like once again, like 20 rebounds, still 20 rebounds. It's like James, like for example, like
No. But the reason I know why I'm saying that, because the reason I'm saying that was because the pace of the play from 1960 to 1970s kind of went down drastically. So we went from about 120 possessions to about 19 possessions. So he was still at the same rate, but yes, he was getting less rebounds per game. I misspoke there.
And he was old too, so that you got to factor in that.
No, I know, I got that, but like I said, his field goal percentages went up as well, right? Because like I said, he went from taking. Let me make sure I say this correctly, because I believe it was 32 shots per game.
Yeah, he went. Shots definitely basically cut in half, which is.
Yeah, he went to that, and that's because he was asked to do that. And then, like I said, his assists went up during that same span as well. So, like you said, in 1966, he averaged 5 assists per game. Then he went up to 7.8. Then he went up to 8.6. And then from there, it was above 4 the whole time. And the only time he ever shot up, anytime I had an assist above 4, the years prior to that was 1966 and 1964. So he began to be more of a team player. He began to be more of doing all the other things. So that shows you how great of a player. Same thing with Jordan. When they asked Jordan, hey, man, you don't need to be this great scorer. We can pass the ball more. You can trust your teammates more. He did it, and the results showed. But again, Jordan was still a great player in 87, 88, 89, 90, even though he was taking way much more shots then than he did when he started winning championships. But the Wilt Chamberlain's play never changed as far as his dominance. The only thing that changed is how dominant he was in scoring. But again, like you said, him scoring that much lets his team not winning that much because it was a one-dimensional team. It takes a team to win. It takes a whole team concept. So that's the thing that I always say. But I don't hold teams against players as well. Like I don't hold Jordan's 88 team or the Washington Wizards. All I know is that Jordan played 1,072 games. He put up 32,000 points, 5,000 assists, 6,000 rebounds. He has 10 scoring titles. He has 5 MVPs. He has all the NBAs, the all defensive selections. These are how I measure you. So when you're saying like the scoring titles, who has the most scoring titles? Jordan. So how close is Wilt to Michael Jordan's greatness in scoring titles? He's very, very close. You see what I'm saying? How great is Wilt Chamberlain compared to rebounding? He's the greatest rebounder of all time. If not, it's Bill Russell. Right? How great is he as a passer? Obviously, he's a big man. He's not going to be the greatest passer of all time, but he's one of the greatest passing big men in the game history. And it took someone like Joker to really take it from him, if we really want to go there. Right? So he covers that. We know defensively what he is. I wish we had the numbers to say it, but we already know he's an elite defender, right? Especially in that era where you know what I mean? Like goaltending was a little bit iffy. Sometimes they would give it to him because I think some of those block shots he had were goaltending, but they didn't call it, right? So, but again, like I said, he has all of these things, and that's why for me it's hard to not put him behind. Actually, like I said, number 2 all time because of everything that he did. It's hard to not say Wilt Chamberlain is the greatest basketball player ever. And in reality, I want to say he's better than LeBron, but I can't because I don't have enough to say it.
That man is number 11. He's number 11.
Yeah, he's not.
Go ahead.
Man, because these
Go ahead,
niggas
casual.
air.
No, let's stay
Hey, John,
casual. Let's stay
because
casual.
these niggas air attacks say Johnny. That's why.
I have
It's fine. No, it's fine.
You
No,
lower Bill Russell because of air attacks alone. Stop
Hold wait. Before you go casual, to understand what low and casual is saying is that what they want, what they feel is that yes, it's one thing to be great statistically, but they want to relate it to your impact on the court and how it relates to your team's success.
But it's not even.
I get that. But like I've always told you guys, that's very difficult to measure. And that's what I say.
That's what I'm about to say. But before I say that, because I don't want to forget, like, my God, y'all niggas is long-winded. To Rector's point, the whole point talking about like a fan, the whole reason why he mentioned the fan thing is because I said, wouldn't that make you a fan for mentioning just flat out stats of 6 or 7 to 8 to 15 free throws? Which one is more important? Because that's not what me and Lo have been talking with. Well, that's not what any of us have been talking about for the last hour or so. Most of everything that we've said has been the contextualization of when the free throws occurred, or when the free throws did not occur, or the free throws that should have been registered. However, he was avoiding going to the free throw line. That has been the crux of everything that we have been discussing for the hour and a half. That's one. 2, a lot of the things that I think you spoke about just now, I'm not mad at because I don't value some of that shit. Like you mentioned in stats and how impactful he was as a scorer, as far as stats wise. That does not move me because I don't value those things, especially when I'm like I'm on the journey of contextualizing each era that we have seen throughout NBA history. So when I watch footage and I see Wilt Chamberlain be able to sit in the key for longer than 3 seconds because there is no rule in place just yet, and so defensively he's able to look as good as he is, and offensively he's able to put up numbers just by standing in the paint. I'm sorry, that does not move me, but to you that may move you, and I'm fine with that. I have no problem with that. However, for those reasons, I don't have him in my top 5. I don't even have him in my top 10. But it's to each his own. To each his own.
The civil rights era.
Listen, man. Air taxing is corny. There's no need to do it. Basketball is the only sport where niggas do that crap. Niggas need to chill.
Wait, casual, because like you can't do it like that. Like you can do that with like Wilt didn't have the ability to have the physical like ability Shaq was able to do, or Hakeem and whatnot. Like just imagine what he was able to do. So like what the rules were intended for, what Wilt was doing, that's just the rules that he was able to do. And so it's like taking that because he was standing in the paint and all that other stuff. Well, Shaq was able to do this. Shaq is like, that's
Hold on. Ishmael. Nobody's saying that it's not impressive. But when we're talking all time,
but you're saying that
everybody,
it moved.
Ishmael, exactly. He's not moved. Remember,
you're not moved by that.
Yes, it's about again. Remember, it's
not moving. It's not moving. It's not moving me individually. It's not moving. It's not moving. Exactly. It's not moving me to putting him over players that are doing things that are as equally as great.
Man, I don't give a damn, man.
Listen, listen. At the end of the day, the true reason why GOAT James Kingdom exists is to appreciate all eras, and everybody has a right to their take. So I'll let y'all know this right now. All you gentlemen up here, besides Wiggins and Ken Mack, I don't know you two, but I know Sturdy, I know Low, I know Casual, and I know Ishmael. So I always tell people I don't really like to bring up my personal or my eye takes when it comes to basketball. I like to keep it to just what is objective and what we can all understand as basketball fans. So I do sometimes when I'm speaking with you guys, tell you guys my actual subjectivity. Again, the point of understanding basketball though is you have to remove that though, so that we can all get an understanding of all greatness. Like at the end of the day, these are all great players. How you rank your players, I'm not gonna judge you for your criteria. If that's your criteria, I'm letting you know now, it's hard to measure that. Like it's legitimately hard to measure that kind of an impact when you're saying you're detrimental to your team or not, and the error taxing and the not error taxing, however you want to see it. These are all great, phenomenal basketball players, and they all contributed to the games in their own way, and that's why I judge them for their errors. That's how I judge it. That's why I take my subjectivity out, because in reality, I never saw Wilt Chamberlain play, and I might have seen maybe 6 quarters in full of a Wilt Chamberlain game, like in full. Everything's
more games available on YouTube.
No, because again, a lot of the games are hard to find. Again, you found the whole 70s game. That's hard to find. I showed Low a game from the 90s. He said it was hard to find. These games are hard to find. They're not easy. I saw the 1969 second half. There's an actual channel that has the whole second half, which is funny because that's the only part of the game they showed on CBS that time. They didn't even show the entire Game 7 on television. They only showed the second half of the game, and I actually saw that. And we talked about the thing about what Rex brought up about how they didn't put Wilt Chamberlain back in the game because supposedly Wilt was too soft to the coach because he asked Wilt to go back in at one point, and Wilt was like, I'm not ready, and he said, all right, whatever then. And then from there he was like, yo, I don't care. When Wilt was like, yo, I'm ready. And it was like 2 or 3 minutes left to go in the game, and he could have helped and contributed. They were putting Freon on his knee. They were spraying Freon on his knee.
That's crazy.
That Low probably knows what I'm talking about. They were like I know. I mean, can you think about what this man probably had a torn ligament, all types of shit tore up in his knee.
Even Bill Russell talks about how it was because it was misconstrued in real time. Bill Russell thought that he bought into the idea that he was afraid to go in, and so Bill Russell was upset that he didn't check back in that Game 7. But yeah, it wasn't him. It was the coach. But so there was
that was that nigga's only friend too, bro. Imagine I'm
and
thinking
they didn't talk. And they didn't talk for a while afterwards because Wilt took that sensitively because Wilt why would I? You know what I'm saying? Because again, we're talking about a guy that was playing 48 minutes. I'm looking at all these games we're talking about in all these series. He was playing more minutes than the actual game. Like, they were abusing this man. Y'all talk about abuse. You were talking about civil rights. We needed the civil rights, though, because they would have treated Shaq the same way.
No, they couldn't treat Shaq that way.
But here's the reality. Here's the unfortunate reality of perception, right? Is like we don't take account of the how those guys are perceived privately as well, because that affect how they get perceived publicly. Like Wilt was a black Republican asshole. He was a black Republican asshole. Like no bullshit, guys. That's what he was. And that did not a lot of people, especially majority of his peers, did not like that shit. They didn't.
He was Charleston White.
So
No,
like
he-
me personally, I'm
he
always
was
naturally
isolated,
skeptical.
man.
Charleston was
I'm no, that's
No,
crazy.
he was.
I'm
No, he
naturally
was.
skeptical
He was
of like
Kobe,
one-sided
man.
stories.
He was Kobe. He was misunderstood, man. He was Kobe. He was basically like Shaq was loved and adored. Shaq is very playful, so people like Shaq. So even though Shaq is a freak of nature, people didn't fear you. When you're somebody like Wilt Chamberlain, and you're like a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar,
White people.
like people. It's very easy for people to throw titles on you, and it's hard for it to be taken off of you. You see what I'm trying to say? So it was like you said. I agree with you. They grew up in a rough time. It was just a different era. But he was misunderstood like Kobe.
Yeah, he
And
was.
that's one. Yeah, that's one thing I miss about the whole Kobe situation. I wish I would have known more about what I know about Kobe now then, because Kobe was completely misunderstood. He was isolated, and if it wasn't for LeBron James, he would have been isolated a lot further in his career.
Yep.
But luckily, LeBron James showed everybody that Kobe's a real human being. He's a real dude. And people opened up because people were afraid of Kobe. People didn't want to approach Kobe. They didn't know how to deal with Kobe because they knew Kobe was going to put up 50 on them. They knew Kobe would. It didn't matter. Kobe would smile in your face, shake your hand, and then put up 50 on you.
Yep.
But with no hesitation. So
I think Powell did more than LeBron, but I hear what you're saying.
I mean, because I'm talking about like the NBA fraternity, the NBA fraternity.
Fair. Because the first year that Powell got there, Kobe he looked back at it, he was upset that he was a bit too soft because he was being convinced by other people to be like, oh, this is your second chance and let Powell do this and that and the third and, keep him involved. And he got upset because when they got to the finals, he believed that Powell wasn't physically prepared for like KG and them. And so then he was like, bro, I should have just dealt with my gut, which is why then he went to the finals. Olympics and then just ran over Powell.
Exactly.
Like, fuck it, I'll just treat you like an asshole now, and we'll just figure it out.
I think that's why he went to the Olympics on purpose. I honestly believe Kobe went to the Olympics knowing that they were going to play Spain and he was going to get that chance. I swear for Lord. I think that's the only reason Kobe showed it 2008.
He
yes.
played on FIBA. No, he played on FIBA.
He played on the 2017, right? Yeah, he did.
So
he did play on the 2017.
Remember.
But he wasn't originally there though.
But not the Olympics. But he played in the FIBA games before that Olympics.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying. But they went to the Olympics without him, and then he was called up. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, but previous Olympics, yes.
Yeah.
I'm talking about 08. Okay, no, listen. They won it. They played in 07.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Kobe played on the 07 FIBA team. I got you there, right? That's the team that could qualify to make the Olympics. But once they got to 08 and they were going to the Olympics, Kobe wasn't on that roster. Eventually, he got called up after, right? That's what I'm saying, right? Correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He wasn't on there first.
Which was weird because Joey Colangelo was like, I'm trying to establish continuity, but then I'm going to then wait to call Kobe. It's weird as fuck. But whatever.
Yeah, because Kobe realized. Because Kobe said, "I lost to Kevin Garnett." He realized that, and he realized, like Lo said, that he has to be a better teammate. He has to be a better leader. And man, listen, Kobe was eyeing that moment when he was like, "I'm gonna run over Paul Gasol." That's why he told the guys he was gonna do it because he knew it. I think he did it just to show Paul Gasol that this is what I need from you, and that's why him and Paul Gasol.
If you don't mind,
Go ahead.
Yeah, because my lady is staring. She giving me the dust there right now. I need to go to bed. I just say that you see how right now with don't
lick around, brother. Don't lick around, brother. Don't lick around, brother. Get straight to the point. Get straight to it, brother. Go straight to it, nigga.
No, you see what
demon time.
You see what we're doing right now, though. How we reminiscing about like the feeling of seeing those players or seeing Kobe. Yeah, that is crazy. But see, and I'm glad she walked away before she could hit that bullshit. But you see how we are able to like contextualize those things, or we able to watch because we were in that moment. We can be able to reminisce about how we felt seeing those things, or what we were thinking, what was going through our head, or what we thought was going through those players' heads. That's why I think you guys should look at that video that I just put in a private chat, because I think to your point, trying to find the most objective all-time list is fun for us because we do this basketball shit on a regular basis. Like we talk, we watch it on a regular basis. Mm-hmm. But for the casual person, which is the majority of your fan base, my fan base, Lowe's fan base, Sturdy, you got a fan base too, whether you want to admit it either. They're all casuals. They're all they don't watch the game as much as we do. They don't talk the game as often as we do. And so those people, it becomes tiresome just trying to find the most objective way to quantify
impact or quantify greatness. And so there needs to be a little bit of subjectivity. There needs to be a little bit of bias, quite frankly.
No, I agree. I agree. That's why. Listen, first of all, that's why I respect you, Casual. Right? I always got respect for you. I know you got a little bit overhyped. That's perfectly fine. That's why I'm safe because you're in Debo in real life. You probably lift me up and throw me over a wall. But again, people like Low. People like Chilltown, right? People like even Mars. Matter of fact, Lo, they try to make label you a Zesty Jeffrey because you got Jordan as the GOAT, and I told them no.
You are. Oh, he is.
No, I told them
listen.
Listen, Lo. People like no. Again, like y'all said, again. I know that. Again. Oh, Lo, are you a Michael Jordan fan?
No, I wouldn't call myself.
It told you.
I mean, wait. Am I a fan of Michael Jordan? Yes, but am I a Michael Jordan fan?
No.
Yeah. So
he's
so this is why. Okay, so this is why. Because again, I've told these guys, we have identified, we have cataloged, and we have marked all Zesty Jeffreys. Now, Zesty Jeffreys is basically a bunch of dudes, right, who claim they're Michael Jordan fans, but they know nothing about Michael Jordan's career, and it's all for the sake to argue with LeBron fans. And you understand what I'm trying to say?
I am without a doubt not in that category.
No, he changed it up. He changed the definition, bro.
I started off by telling them that a Zesty Jeffrey is anybody who got Michael Jordan as the GOAT, but is not a Michael Jordan fan.
Exactly. I just want to contextualize.
I know, but again, if you're a Michael Jordan, but if you're a Michael Jordan fan, right? Like Lo said, he's a fan of Jordan. He knows Jordan's career. These guys are not Michael Jordan fans. Like, you understand what I'm trying to say?
Lo, he made.
That can articulate Michael Jordan's greatness without using 6-0, without using 10 scoring titles, without using the toughest era and all this nonsense. That's when
Sturdy, ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy how he tweaked that definition when it came to Lamont, but when it came to Lo, he just conceded. He is Zesty Jeffrey. He ain't got your back, Lo. He ain't got your back, man.
Listen, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we got a perfect spot in the final burial spot for all Zesty Jeffreys.
Welcome to Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery, where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffreys for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
Hey, this shit is therapeutic like a motherfucker, man.
Hey, Johnny, you got too much time on your head.
You gotta stop doing it.
You got too much time on your head.
Halloween.
You got too much time on your head.
Hey, I'm finna head to bed. I'll holler at y'all later, bro.
That's
y'all
my subjectivity for you. All right, Casual.
Tomorrow.
Stay off the couch tonight, sir. Have a good night.
I
Be
will
good.
try my damnedest.
Anyways, listen.
Wow.
It's actually been a great show, ladies and gentlemen. We've gone on for a long time. Listen, again, people like you, Lo, man, I appreciate you guys. Keep what you're doing because you are needed in the basketball world. You talk the game. You appreciate the game. You're a real fan of the game. I know you're a Lakers fan, so enjoy your Lakers seasons and all that other stuff. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep growing your content. Same thing with you, Sturdy. Same thing with you, Casual. All you guys who create content that talk the game, I have no problems with you guys. It's the ones who don't talk the game of basketball. It's the one who only give us their subjective takes. It's the ones who can't really explain to us what they actually see, and they want to argue every day on the internet just to argue. I'm not here to argue. I'm here to provide facts. I'm here to provide information and learn as well. Because I've learned from Lo. I've learned from Sturdy. I've learned from our members. I've learned from all of you guys. Because I don't know everything, but that's the point. That's the point of GOAT James Kingdom, though. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to these last words in. Lo, you got any last words before we get up out of here?
Shout out to Wemby, man. He about to be the new GOAT. Because that brother.
There you go. See what I'm saying?
That
See what I'm saying?
crazy.
What did I say before what did I say the whole show, y'all? The only person, and we're not gonna hate as LeBron fans, we're not gonna be like, oh my God, he never went 8 straight finals. Oh my God, he can't. Well, shit. Wemby could do every fucking thing.
Wemby might actually. Wemby's like the first player I've ever seen improve like within like 20 game sample size every single time, and then also like, bro, the stuff that Wemby is doing, I don't know, bro.
Gotta stay healthy, bro.
Yeah,
he's shooting too many threes.
Bro.
He's shooting too many threes.
Bro,
hey, Lo, could you imagine when you
last 20 he's shooting like 38% from 3? It's actually kind of crazy.
No, that's facts, but like
He
At the end of the day, low. He's like 8 feet tall. Like there's certain rules that shouldn't apply to him. You know what I mean? Like
Listen, could you imagine? Can you imagine me telling you some? Listen, can you imagine me telling you somebody 7'5" could do a sham guard?
Come on, bro.
That's crazy.
That's his game, bro. He don't need to always go to the post because he's more prone to injury.
no,
like,
it's called no. It's big. No, it's not prone to
he has
injury.
body for that, bro.
He would be
More
more
effective
efficient.
shot.
He has no weight.
He would be more efficient if he cut out a lot of some of that shot selection and just got closer to the basket. But I ain't gonna lie, I don't think I've ever seen nobody the ceiling that this man got. I don't think I've ever in my life seen.
No, it's GOAT level.
It's
Yeah, no, it is. But anyways, Lo, keep doing what you're doing. Y'all know where to find Lo. He has plenty of platforms. He's all over the place. Shout out to you, Lo, man. You have a great evening, my friend. And well, you can stay up if you want to, but let's let Ishmael get your last words in, brother.
Yeah, I came in to see and hear if somebody was going to prove or disprove or articulate why LeBron can't be the GOAT. Ain't nobody said anything. They just lost track of a whole bunch of stuff. But
I'm glad we didn't talk that. I'm glad we didn't talk that. Tonight's show is not about that.
For the most part, I respect Sturdy. I respect Low. I respect his contact, and I respect Casual. As they're students of the game, they look at the history through the game. They like to contextualize. They like to educate. I appreciate that, but I'm going to use the stats. I'm going to use the measurements. I'm not going to look at Jordan's game from 1993 and be like, oh, man, he didn't shoot in the last 5 minutes, so he can't be my GOAT. So I'm not going to do something like that. But, that's cool. I mean, that's real cool. I'm going to use the stats and the analytics and stuff and supportive of it. And to me, it's LeBron is the GOAT, and the other argument is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. But like I said, I enjoy this type of conversations. I enjoy the nuances of the game for the most part when discussing basketball, and that's pretty cool, man.
All right, man. I appreciate you. Thanks so much, Ishmael, for being a supporter of what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom as a member, and always looking forward to seeing you like on Sundays and Friday nights. We appreciate you. Sure. So let's let Wiggins get his last words. And Wiggins, you had a lot to say. What you got to say before we get up out of here? Are you there, Wiggins? Let's let Ken Mack in. Mac, go ahead, Mac. What's your last words, brother? I know you had a lot to say, so go ahead. This is your chance. Get it off your chest.
Well, this is my first time coming and doing something like this with y'all. You know what I'm saying, with FIF. I mean, I did come up last weekend and talk to Gil, so I am a new subscriber or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I do believe I need to put a little more respect on Hakeem, because I feel what you're saying about Wilt. I understand the context and all that other stuff, but as a player, I feel like Hakeem faced better competition and was better than the competition he beat. You know what I'm saying? And he kind of is ranked. He's ranked ahead of Wilt and Bill Russell. Me, I think he'll cook both of their ass on the court. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
so you was the one that kept screaming Hakeem this whole time. I thought.
You got to put a little more respect on Hakeem, bro, because you know what I'm saying. You talk about what the teammates did. And, you know what I'm saying? You talk about what the teammates did. He did a lot. He did an actual carrying job to win 2 championships back to back in Jordan era, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jordan duck Hakeem. So that's a big thing to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Hakeem beat Jordan ass if he was still there. You know what I'm saying? So. I'm a LeBron guy, but I'm a Hakeem guy too. You know what I'm saying? Put a little more respect on Hakeem, you know? But
I got you again. I got you. Check us out. We are the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We multi-stream on FYF. So definitely hit our subscribe button and hit that like button and the ring notification. And also check out the membership for both channels, because we're going to continue to do big things like Lamont does and what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining me on a Friday night. And we could talk Hakeem definitely on other shows for sure.
I appreciate it, bro.
All right, man, no doubt. Now, Wiggins, are you available? Let me get you out of here. Anyway, so let me go ahead and end tonight's show, because again, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great show. I was trying to get a 20v1 conversation going, but like we always do, we get detracted talking basketball. I'm glad we didn't talk LeBron James this time though, because we was able to talk more than just the game of basketball surrounding LeBron James. We got to talk the game of basketball like basketball fans and stop, talking the same stuff over and over again. So I had a great thing. And we're going to watch that film, Casual. We're going to watch that film, because I want to see all this talk about Wilt Chamberlain. But again, the makings of a 20v1, I need that, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all need to go find me 20 Zesty Jeffreys. Bring them up against me, the Exposer, so I can expose them and show them why LeBron James is the greatest player to ever play the game of basketball. Because at the end of the day, he is the greatest player any one of us have ever seen. We've never seen nobody as great as LeBron James. He has the greatest resume, and he's the greatest player you saw by the eye test. But like I always told y'all, ladies and gentlemen, this is the GOAT James Kingdom platform. I'm Ajani. My partner, B. Lee, and I go live every Sunday, noon Eastern time, to talk about the GOAT conversation. And we talk it like none other. Only here in GOAT James Kingdom can you get Michael Jordan fans, LeBron fans, Kareem fans, Kobe fans, all together and have a great discussion about basketball without calling each other names, without being silly. Yeah, things get intense. Yeah, sometimes things get passionate. Some things sometimes over spills a little bit here and there. But that's just grown men talking basketball, and we come back the next week doing the same thing again. But again, I am looking for my 20v1, right? Because every Friday night I do an exposure, and all Zesty Jeffries do come up here lying. And they tell you a lot of nonsense that don't have nothing to do with basketball. But like I told y'all, we finally got the final spot for all Zesty Jeffries and all of their silly logic.
Welcome to Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery, where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffries for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
Say, bro. Who the hell is this? I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Manny, bring me everyone. What do you mean everyone?
Yes, get me every Zesty Jeffrey that's available for a debate because I'm ready for it. So I gave y'all the suggestions. We had a great conversation. We had a great show, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a wonderful night. Thank you for joining me again on the Friday Night Exposure with The Exposer. You have now been exposed by The Exposer. And we'll be out of here. Y'all have a great day. Peace and blessings.
If you're a basketball fan and you're tired of basketball shows that talk about fake narratives and using non-basketball terms like killer instinct, playoff translation, gravity, come to GOAT James Kingdom.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. You get to enjoy VV and Ajani talk basketball every Sunday noon Eastern Time right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel. Support by subscribing and also check out the membership at GOAT James Kingdom.